Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's doing well. Sorry, I'm just ordering dinner real quick because I woke up super late from my nap. As in, it's 5:08 right now. It's Twitter. I woke up at 4:55 for the stream at 5. The daylight savings time screwed me up. I'm telling you, I looked outside and I said, the sun isn't where it should be for 5 o'clock. I can get another hour of a nap in. A little bit of time goes by. I shoot up. I'm like, shit. The sun wouldn't be the same. We just changed up the times. So I got a little worried there. And well, rightfully so. What do I want for dinner? Big Shot Bob sounds good, but it's so far away. It's so expensive. Kind of really want Chinese food. Hold. Can I not order with you guys online anymore? You motherfuckers. Oh, wait, I can. God bless America. Oh my goodness gracious. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. I don't want any extra size, just my crab rangoons, please. Shopping cart, click the checkout. Today's the 10th, yep. I love this soundtrack. If I order through this website, it you know, doesn't cost as much as it does. Just ordering it through DoorDash. They're still gonna send a DoorDash driver to me. Send me my food ASAP. Delivery estimated 60 minutes. That's fine. Honestly, I'm curious. Dude, the crab ragoons are like $3 more on the fucking DoorDash. What the fuck? These scumbags. Next. That's not right. Never mind. They put in all the DoorDash fees on the website. That's fucking stupid. I'm gonna order from there. I'm gonna order from here and get boba tea. Green orange chicken. How's this placed? It'll be here a lot quicker. It's gonna be like 2 hours for the other restaurant too. That's just fucking absurd. All right, Thaumaturge. Let's wrap up Act 1 tonight and move forward with the second act. They had a patch. What did the patch do? It's not possible to disable subtitles. They support it with the latest graphics driver. Okay, I should help out. There's a lot of bug fixes. Unlock graphic options on the Steam Deck. That's good. Improvements to overall audio side of the game. UI tweaks and improvements. Lip sync improvements. Lighting improvements. All right, pretty solid little patch they got going on there. All right, let's get in it. Let's get in it. I need water while this loads up. Holy shit. I am a dehydrated little boy. Give me a second. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Really needed some water. All right, we have all 4 of our first Salutors now. We have half the Salutors available to us. The other 4 are available in the second act. We're on the hint, we're on the scent of a certain Salutor, but we can't complete that quest until we get more points put into our mind word tree, but we're out of quest really much to do that, so we have to deal with other things. What up, Knight? How you doing, man? Could do the side quest first. They're alive. Then we're gonna go find a Javier because Svetlana needs smuggled out of the country because the secret police are after her. I woke up like 5 minutes before the stream was supposed to go live, so I'm scrambled. I don't have anything made food wise, so I had to order food. I'm just a mess. I'm just a mess right now. But I got orange chicken and boba tea, so I mean, treat yourself, right? Yeah, I took a nap and I woke up and looked at the sun outside and said, I got like another hour. And I fell back asleep, and then I woke up and I didn't have another hour. That was the other hour that I had then used up. So I'm just a little scrambled at the moment. It's fine. It's no big deal. This is the WAS headquarters. This is the Warsaw against Thaumaturge people. What's it actually stand for again? WAS. Warsaw Thaumaturge Society. Yeah, I fell asleep. Like pretty much instantly, almost off stream. I fell asleep. I'm an old man. So we're here basically, like I have had this mission for a while, but I knew I wouldn't be able to complete it until I had higher levels on stuff. But we're here basically to shut down the WAS.
Fill out forms A1, B, and D12. Pay the entry fee.
Hey, he's a magician.
Who's the head of this shithouse?
I am Włodzimierz Konieczny, chairman of the Warsaw Anti-Thaumaturge Society. And you are either extremely insolent or stupid to come here, tempermancer.
Get them sorted.
I have come here to settle the score with the vampires and fanatics. And I don't see any vampires here.
Noble candidates, your initiation is about to commence. Grab the magician.
We won't let you down.
Sorry about it, dudes. Can't come at me like that. This guy's got a... Is that a crowbar? He's got a gun. He's got a gun. That's not good. Oh, wait, I gotta put my fancy border up. There we go. Velas can hit him, Uper can hit him, Wella can hit him, Bukovac can hit him. Let's see, this one makes you immune to actions being slowed or interrupted. Immune to getting new negative traits. Immune to getting new negative traits and reduces damage by... Okay, so we're gonna take care of these guys first. We hit you with Valis here. And we do that. We slowly work on this guy's... Oh yeah, we entered this attack. Let's go. We work on this guy's focus a little bit. My dasher's waiting for my order. Why is it not done yet? Damn it! I want my food! I have a debuff on me. Puts a mark on you. Other enemies will use it. I don't like that. Alright, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go back here with Lelik. And we're gonna move my debuff to this guy. I think no. Yeah, we're gonna just move my debuff to this guy. What's on the fight's end? Oh God, we got shot. I already hit this guy with a bloody debt. I gotta take 16 damage in another turn. It's like we hit him with that 24 damage and a delayed 16 damage as well after at the end of this turn, which is pretty sick. Do that. We gotta hit this guy with Oop here. They're all gonna go before Oopir can hit. That's fine. That's honestly fine. One of them's taking defense. The one's gonna get this guy focused. That's fine. Another guy's gonna shoot me. Oh, he puts the mark on me. Okay. That guy died. Yeah, I told you he was gonna take the 16 damage. I told you. Wait, did I not go for the healing on that? Uh-oh. Okay, they just keep boosting this guy's shit up. Lilac, I need help. Uh-oh. Heading to me. My food's almost here. Oh, no, did I tell you I'm healing again? And wow. We've needed, for some reason, we've ran out of healers or people that want to heal, so I started healing again the past, like, month. It's crazy how we come full circle. Alright, hit this guy with this. Hit this guy with Oopir. I need health back. I'm almost out. This guy's marked me again. Heckin' rude. Gotta punch this guy in the face. Let's put some suffering on him. Or we can shoot him in the shoulder. That works too. Punch in the face, shoot in the shoulder. It all works out. This is gonna increase the damage he takes as well. That's big. Ba-da-bum, boom. Ba-da-bum, boom, boom, boom. I should have been doing this on him. This is gonna put suffering on both of them. Oh! Exposed there a little bit. Oh, I put 2 sufferings on him. That works. Good. It's a tough little fight, actually. He's not, he'll bleed out. Come on. Oh yeah, interrupt his attack. They both bled out. Let's go.
That's enough, you demon. You've proved to everyone that you're a menace to humankind.
Not a demon.
Even a small kitten may scratch.
I just
when
use them.
provoked.
See? He's already messing with our minds. That demagogue is turning everything on its head. Cover your ears so that he doesn't poison your minds. Do you want to keep lying?
Punch him in the nose.
All you skeptics, look! Have you seen this Thaumaturge? I have witnesses.
Mr. Konieczny, you're our hero. Down with Thaumaturge.
Talk with oh, this is going vastly different than the first time I went through this. I didn't get in that fight. I didn't get kicked out. I was able to search around and do what I wanted in there. Okay. Shit.
Sweet Jesus, don't scare me. I'm just here to see if the dead are lying down as they should.
First of all, the WAS won't mess around
It
here.
was a quick way out.
Did you send them to hell where they belong?
They ask for it.
Right. Better not mess with magicians, huh? They won't be running rampant here anymore. But now that it's all over, would you be so kind as to make a donation? For the cemetery,
Of course.
And to make sure important notices reach you as quickly in the future.
Of course. Agreed.
I'll be gracious.
It's not my money.
Please write a letter to my sister. She'll send you a check.
Thank you for looking
Exactly.
kindly on an
It's my
honest
sister's
man.
money now.
If you do expire someday, I'll get you the most exquisite hearse. God bless Mr. Shulsky.
Well, that was a lot quicker to complete than last time I did that. My food's almost here. All right, we have to go to Bavile and find Javier. Javier is going to be used to get Svetlana out of here. Rasputin is eager to meet Svetlana, so I'll bring her to the Nadarzinskis. That means another visit to the Imperial. Svetlana must leave Warsaw to escape the Akhrana. Maybe Abrasik will help. Abrasik referred me to Javier, a smuggler. I'm supposed to look for him in Pavile on his barge. Lovely named Malenka. Pavile. I look like I just woke up. I feel like I got the sleepy eyes. I feel like I got the sleepy eyes. Pavile. If someone seeks true decadence, they should go to Pavile. Here, one can only find crumbling buildings, bleak river waters, and faces marked with illness, hard work, deprived of joie de vivre. I don't know what that is. When I was a kid, I didn't come here too often. Hovels patched with decay boards are mostly inhabited by workers, porters, small-time craftsmen, coopers, dredgers, and women of easy virtue. That's a one way to call them, I guess. Measly shacks, much like haggard human beings, seem to huddle together to keep at least some of the heat from escaping through the window slits. But do not look to your neighbor for help. These hard-bitten creatures struggle mostly for their own survival. Cold winds from the Vistula penetrate everything, smothering all spirit, extinguishing the flame of encouragement and hope. The only comfort comes from knowing that everything will pass and lost to the abyss of time. Gotta find the barge Javier's sitting on. My food's here! Old. I'm hungry. As you can guess. really nasty out right now. The wind is a blustering, snowing-ish. Hello. Forgot I muted the microphone because I was opening the bags and shit right in front of the microphone. We already bought some pierogies.
Excuse me, officer.
What do you mean not allowed? Sergeant Kadash, folks gotta work there, feed their families.
We're conducting an operation.
More like farting around.
Ooh,
My
got
taxpayer
him.
rubles are paying for you to chow down on herring. Let me through to the wharf.
And what are you here for?
Please let me through. Show the stolen Ocarina ID.
Sergeant Kadash, I'm here on official business.
Seems like the smarter way in.
Of course. Boys, let this gent through.
Well, ain't they all chummy? What about us?
Hell yeah, let's go find Javier's barge. But yeah, I'm the law, I am the judge, I am the executioner. Hell yeah, that guy gets it right. He knows how to be a cop. It's not about RP with him. All right, nothing along the docks here. Javier's barge. He stabbed this boba drink. Okay, it's not one. It just has a lid. It's not one where you stab. Nobody here. I'll take a look around. Scattered clothes. Clothes thrown from the shoulders like ballast. Lie in various nooks and crannies of the lodgings, waiting for someone to pick them up and put them on again. Dirty and crumpled as they are, whoever lives here doesn't exactly keep it spick and span. Blood-stained bandages, the sloppily thrown aside bandages bear traces of blood. The bandages were wrapped around healthy, strong, uninjured hands and only later got soaked in blood. The blood is of an opponent who got his face punched in, losing several teeth in the process. Oh shit. Punching bag, a battered handmade punching bag. Looks sturdy. 1, 2, 1, 2. Drops of sweat trickled down his head. Irritated by thought, blows fall to their rhythm, precision, eagerness, and readiness to improve. The blow struck with gloves left a clear trace on the bag. It has the force of a rushing river, the unpredictability of a flood, and the joy of the first drops of spring rain. Snuff box with cocoa leaves. It is an indispensable aid that someone can't do without. One's hand is instinctively guided toward the snuff box for support before any planned physical exertion. Before a fight, when one needs a vigorous boost, or in the bedroom, when the situation calls for equally vigorous stimulation. Ooh! Bed. Sheets are strewn about carelessly. The sheets bear traces of passion. This man fucks. Or woman. Javier's barge. Javier has created a veritable bachelor's den for himself on the barge. This is where he lives, trains hard, celebrates victories in the company of women, or has them console him after losses. It seems that his life revolves around fighting. I should look around the neighborhood for a sports club or a ring.
Looks like Javier trains.
Enough of this, Narishkit. Say who you are and what you're doing on my turf.
My name is Viktor Shulsky. First, show yourself, coward.
You're in no position to raise your voice.
It's better that way. We can talk as equals.
What are you making such a gavolt for? What do you want?
I didn't know I was on someone's turf.
People here have got enough problems of their own without some goyish outsider coming and giving them crap. Get to the point.
Your Salutor. I don't know him.
He's a demon. Looks around for lost souls who don't know better and go where they shouldn't.
Terrifying. I'm looking for a smuggler.
What for?
For smuggling, what else? I need Javier.
Is that all? I took you for someone else. I can introduce you to Javier. You interested?
I know Javier likes to fight. So, should we head to the boxing ring?
Something like that. I see you've sniffed out what you can. Shall we?
That's all? No extra conditions or requests?
Tongue of a devil, heart of an angel. That's me.
Who did you take me for earlier?
Nothing of interest to you. Internal neighborhood affairs.
Lead the way. You sure changed your tune quickly.
Welcome to Povishla. Fighting first, hugging later. Ariel Rothi. Stick with me and they won't touch a hair on your head. Just don't come on Saturdays. Welcome to the dungeon, a mecca of gambling and violence. You see the box above the ring? I'll wait there. Make yourself comfortable. Put a bet on the fight. And come find me.
All right. We have Dibuk in Kabbalah. Dibuk is a spirit of vengeance possessing the bodies of sinful mortals if they get too close to the resting place of the dead. The flaw that attracts Dibuk is one bred of deep sorrow, unhappy love, a desire for revenge for harm, or a great loneliness. Sadly, the one I have seen already has a master, Ariel Rolfe. Ariel Rolfe. He popped into my head, literally, when I was looking for smugglers in Povishla. An exceptional person, a brilliant thaumaturge. He is a salutor. Dibuk, he promised to introduce me to Javier. Last bet, September 2nd. Barsizik versus Soup. Barsizik wins. Rate 10 rubles. Signature X. Javier's fightless. Red-eyed Claw beaten in the second round. Dennis Wolgin yielded in the third round. Soup draw. Joaquin Hernandez won in the third round. Gordon Hermanas. This guy fights a lot. It was rigged. Give me a break.
Place your bets, ladies and gents.
We're throwing
Don't miss
fights
the
here?
chance to earn some dough. How about a bet?
I'd like to bet on the fight.
On Boschik or on everybody else?
On Bosch. Okay. What's a person?
I don't understand.
What don't you
I
understand?
don't know.
I'd like to bet on the fight.
On Boschik or on everybody else?
I'll bet a ruble on everybody else.
Whatever you say.
You take IOUs?
Sure, why not? Get writing.
We hit the guy with an IOU. Oh, we didn't get the rest of the info. Oh well. For sure, see the only spectacle of its kind in Warsaw. Gunmen and American Indians straight from the Wild West. Sitting Bull, the legendary American Indian chief. Sweet Annie Oakley and the mighty Gordon sisters. Come and taste America. We're just kicking the shit out of that guy when he's down. What the fuck?
Excuse me, are you ladies fighting here?
Yep, Bessie and Alice Gordon from Buffalo Bills. There a problem?
No, not at all. I'm wondering how you ended up here.
Getting even. We got a score to settle.
Ugh, sure do. With Barstick.
That fucker was going with me for a while. Only he didn't mention.
He was dating me too.
Oh, that bitch.
We're gonna jog his memory. American style.
This guy was playing both
With
sisters.
violence.
I see. Good luck in the fight.
The name Barshizik has been embroidered around the wrist. A clear trace of thoughts can be seen on the glove. Sometimes they're violent and sometimes they're gentle, like the current of the river. There's still something else around here. Familiar trace. The trace on the boxing gloves is the same one I found in the punching bag in the barge. The illegal fighting star. Barshizik suffers from a serious hip injury, but that's just one of his secrets. The trace on his gloves is identical to the one I found on the barge. Javier is Barshizik. Barshizik is Javier. Gross trying to make me look like a fool. Well, time to make them look like fools. Excuse me.
You're fretting, Ariel. His hips are fine.
His hips don't lie.
Shouldn't you be at home right now with your husband?
Ooh.
And you, what are you doing here?
Barsti, meet Victor Shulsky. He has business with Javier, and he'll do anything to meet him.
Anything?
Anything. Victor is a Thaumaturge. It might make for a fantastic main attraction. What do you think?
Sorry, what?
What? A magician in the ring? Yeah.
Enough kidding around, Barstik. I know you are Javier.
Well, you almost impressed me.
Javier Sanchez Villaconejito Ramirez.
Now that we know you ain't just anybody, maybe you can show us if you're the real deal, or just some stiff from downtown. You getting in the ring?
Who am I supposed to be fighting against?
Sure, I'll fight.
Everybody. That's tradition.
Just don't embarrass us Thaumaturges.
Oh shit, but I bet on everybody. But I ain't gonna
Señoras y
lose.
Señores, a slight change of plans. I won't be fighting. I know. Barschek is the best. But listen. Marcel and his brothers-in-law versus a son of Shurmirsha, a swell, a magician, Victor Shulsky. Don't embarrass me.
Well. Time to kick this shit off. Bum, 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 bum. We'll work on this guy's focus. Put Suffering on the far left guy. Get his trait gone. Excuse me. They all have counterattack on now. That's some bullshit. Alright, this guy gets hit with this. This guy's gonna get hit with Velis. We're gonna try to delay his or interrupt his attack. Not that it really matters, we're just trying to get his trait gone. His trait's gone though, right there in the middle. His trait's gone. His attack's gone too. Let's go. We're gonna hit this guy with Bukovac's thing here. And we're gonna hit this guy with Old Wound. We're gonna be spreading around sufferings here. That's what we're gonna be doing. Just watch them tick down. I can't remember if this is a gauntlet or not, or if we get our health back in between rounds. I really hope we get all our health back in between rounds though. I can't remember. Okay, let's hit this guy again. He's gonna get 2 things of suffering. He'll be maxed out. It's gonna be kind of. Where are we headed close here? Okay, good. We interrupted his attack. That's good. He's gonna bleed out. He's gonna bleed out. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're in a lethal state, but we'll be fine. Just make sure we don't die. Give me back 30 HP. That's huge. Alright, well if it is continuous, if we don't recover, we're in a decent state going to the next round.
They love to hate you. That's all right too.
Give them time. Does Victor deserve the neighborhood's respect? Maybe the chicos from Fifth Alley will make mincemeat out of him. You can do it, Victor.
I can do this all day.
Let's get on with it. Who's next?
A further attack on this target casts a hidden negative state on the attacker. Same with this one. Okay. Well, shit. We got our health and focus points back. That's good. All right. So this will work on the right guy's focus while we get the traits off the other 2 guys first. Good luck, Kiss. 50% chance of damage will be tripled. Fuck it, let's send it. Let's send it. We'll lose all our focus points in the process, but let's fucking send it. No, we won't. This guy's traits can be broken. Haha. And his focus will be broken. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. $45 damage. He's fucking dead. This guy's dead in a turn too before he can even attack because of the blood debt. Turn our eyes on this guy. Ow. I'm staggered here. It doesn't matter. We still kicking ass.
Straight from America. They box like a whirlwind and kiss like a dream.
Not the ladies.
The Gordon sisters.
He was dating both at once.
fucker.
What the fuck?
Try not to get them even more damn riled up. I'm only here for professional purposes.
A professional ass kicking.
Oh my god. They're gonna kick my ass. We can't sit down. We can't stand down from that though.
So be it. Let's fight.
I'm not afraid of two girls. Come on. Who'd be if we were afraid of two girls? Am I right, boys? Up top. Boom! Start working on our focus a little bit. What was that? They got buffs on their feet. Speeds up the cute skill by 1 round. Oh shit. Look at that haste buff. -4. We want to do one of these. We're about to do some fancy. Ugh. My god, 14 damage. Let's do this. Give her sister suffering while we take her out. Let's go. Yo, where's Bukovac? He's invisible now. Let's go.
Shit. How much more?
Come on, smile.
Bueno, that's enough for him. Come on, you deserve it. Did you see him? Not such a weak chico after all.
How do you feel?
I'm in the mood to do business.
Tell me, gringo, how can Javier help you today?
What was that whole farce for?
What for? What for? Because Barstik's got a sore hip, that's what for.
Mentiras y calumnias.
Get to the point.
I need a smuggler.
I know, Malcolm. Say what you need me to smuggle.
Who? One lady needs to discreetly leave the Russian partition and get to Vienna.
For how much?
She can afford it. Let's just say she's quite far up in high society.
A rich chica wants to go to Vienna? Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sure somebody is looking for this Klafter. Otherwise, she'd get on a train.
If they catch us, it's la muerte para nuestros amigos.
However, fortune favors chutzpah after all.
Al diablo. The river giveth, the river taketh away. Vámonos.
I don't think they knew what those Spanish words meant when they put them into that statement.
So, what now?
Now go get the lady, and we'll meet at Port Praga at night. But tell that Klafter of yours that it ain't gonna be a tea party.
Adios.
Another point in that. Let's see. Javier. He's actually Javier, a smuggler recommended by Abrasi, notorious for smuggling contraband across the partition borders. Javier, the smuggler, is Javier Sanchez Villa Canieto Ramirez from Povizle. I'm not sure if I spelled that correctly. When he's not smuggling, he throws punches in illegal fights as Barsztyk. Speaks quite good Polish. He agreed to arrange Svetlana's escape. Alright, we have to go back to the Narodzinskis to get Svetlana and head to the docks. The world would be a better place if we all practiced restraint. Javier wouldn't have gotten himself into the affair with the Gordon sisters. The sisters wouldn't have wanted to bludgeon him to death, and I wouldn't be in the ring as his stand-in. And what do we have instead? Pain. That's a pretty good drawing. I like that. She's just rested up on the wall, ready for more. Gotta respect it. Alright, let's get through this. Let's finish Act 1 up. Oh, that's the pawn shop there. Yeah, that's right. That's the pawn shop.
Hold it, Tempermans, for I am White Roman.
Pardon?
You are Victor Szulski, son of Śródmieścia. Your family is famous for its powerful tempermancers.
You seem to be well informed. I wonder where your knowledge comes from.
It is a mystical knowledge that connects the minds of all tempermancers. So, you are not denying that you are you.
I am the most powerful of the entire family.
This will make you a worthy opponent. This city is too small for two masters of temperamency. I am a master of temperamency, White Roman, and I challenge you to a duel. Everything is at stake. The winner will be declared king of the temperamancers.
Why does Willy Wonka have a Salutor?
I don't want to.
It is impossible to escape destiny. My power is still growing, and eventually you will have to face me. Farewell, Victor Szulski.
This guy isn't really a Thaumaturge.
People come up with.
He just calls in two thugs, and those are his quote-unquote Salutors. The guy is just delusional. That's really and truly just what it is. He's delusional.
Mr. Szulski.
Is Rasputin here?
Sadly, yes.
All right. Someone's crying. There's Svetlana. Let's see what's going on in here in the dining room.
Am I bothering you?
Not at all. I've just got a few people together who I can assist with their spiritual purification. Have you come to get our friend?
Who's crying like that?
A sinner, Victor. Bemoaning his poor choices and the temptations he succumbed to. I didn't invite you this time. I know you're in a hurry.
Yes, I'll get her out of here.
Watch out for yourself, too.
Thank you.
Take note of this guy. I didn't notice him my first time around, but he's important later on. And I was super confused by it when it came up my first playthrough.
I hope that you've had a hospitable stay.
You have unsettling friends, truly. The Nadajinskis
Yeah,
are
that's true.
reserved and boring, unlike that Grigori.
What do you think of him?
I don't. I'd like to leave this place now, if possible.
We'd better get a move on.
Finally, don't forget my luggage.
How many dresses and pairs of stockings do you need?
As many as I'd like. I have some very profitable secrets in that chest.
Blackmail?
Insurance. Correspondence with various people who aren't entirely aware that I didn't burn their letters.
Do I understand that this time around I'll be lugging the chest myself?
Hurry up.
Oh no. How do we get conned into carrying that shit around?
Around this ain't a museum. Head down. That building in front of you. The entrance is around the corner.
You pick some very interesting people to work with.
What's that?
From now on, that's your problem. Entrance around the corner, right?
Love how you just quickly pawn that shit off. Let's go. Don't look around. Head down into the shed. Announcement. Work for university students. Information in the Courier's editorial office. What you gawking at? What are the police doing here? It's a great question. We're being set up. Forged documents, identity card, surname Stern, name Ekaterina, date of birth 4/1/1861, place of birth Petersburg, father's name Mose, mother's name Olga, profession governess, place of residence Warsaw, issued on 5/18/1901. Stamp. I certify that the person named in this identity card, Miss Ekaterina Stern, is a citizen of the Russian Empire as stated. Signed a Tsarist official. Forged documents. All right, we got some more forged documents. Police order. So all units, yesterday in the middle of the night, there was an attack on a barge transporting crates of ammunition in the Port Praga area. Send all available officers to the area. The gang most likely consisted of 5 people, stocky, masked men of various ages. Oh boy.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Did you want a pumpkin carriage and some glass slippers, senora? Smuggling ain't as romantic as that.
Javier, yes? I've outgrown fairy tales. I'm here to make a deal.
I left that fucking chest by the door. I could barely lug it. Big as a whale's twice. We gonna do something or just stand here and stare?
The police at the entrance have me a little concerned. Did something happen we should worry about?
Esos pinches pendejos can't keep their hands to themselves.
Someone fucking filched a weapons transport and now the police are shitting themselves. They're looking high and low, even under hookers' skirts.
Somos profesionales.
We'll keep out of sight, and it'll be gone skeet.
So what's the plan? What are we doing?
You'll get papers, Austrian ones. Almost authentic, but don't go flashing them left and right.
Then it's off to the pier, and onto a boat out of the city. Then a steamship upriver.
In Krakow, a transfer to a Vienna-bound train. He'll be there in a few days.
Sí, bueno. As soon as we agree on the money.
Your turn. Tell the gentleman about the compensation.
You'll get my whole fortune. The appropriate paperwork will be yours as soon as I leave Warsaw.
Toda? All of it? Meaning how much?
Enough, so you won't have to lift a finger for the rest of your life.
What about the travel chest? Do we have to bring that?
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm paying you for.
So, alright. Vamos?
If this is going to work, then we need to get going.
Ariel, you go to the puerto and call the little captain. La Señora will get changed, and we'll follow after you. Victor will come too. He'll see if anyone's following us.
What? I'll do what?
What you paid for. Via condips, my friend.
Agita nach, Scheifella.
Muy bien. Ogolova, the adornments are all the rage in Paris. They weren't cheap. She's dressed up like a tomboy. She's in disguise. Oh, what's this? Port Praga. If you're born to hang, you'll never drown, say the locals, which is why you won't find furtive glances, hesitating movements, or sensitivity in the hearts of the smugglers and porters of Praga. In this neighborhood, you cannot have doubts. You either go with the flow or to the bottom. Work by day, drink and hassle the authorities by night. Rotten planks sometimes give way, typhoid and syphilis haunt you more than your own family, and wind and humidity from the river always find the gap in your clothes to grasp your throat. None of it matters, though, as the good Lord gave people spirits to warm their bodies and kindle the anger hidden within. Hence the spiritual name. That is why among the dark water, drab piers, and shacks smelling of slime and fish, you can sometimes spot a dash of color. The bloody red of broken noses and lacerated temples. What up, Systematic? It's going. It's going all right. I can't complain. Where the fuck they go? Oh shit, I lost them. Lost newspaper. The Worker, a body of Polish Socialist Party. Regarding a matter of importance. We are all certain that we are living through a revolutionary moment, that the hour of resolute struggle against the Tsardom is near. We are so convinced of the indomitable strength of our movement that we do not doubt for a moment the victory over the enemy and do not think about the dangers of the revolutionary struggle. Indeed, our movement is invincible. Even if we suffer defeats along the way, in the end, the growing strength of the proletariat will overwhelm the forces of our enemies. How's your Monday going? I lost them. Oh shit. I was reading too much. Here we are. Wish there was a walk button on mouse and keyboard, but I have to use the controller to do that. There we go. I just walked through that, man. For today I'm the law and the judge, I'm the executioner. Chin or gut? Chin or gut? What the hell's going on here?
You damn white fucker. You
Oh.
ruined my life.
Your chica did what she wanted. Victor, tell him I'm right.
Two of you? I'll fuck you both up.
This guy's a
I'm going
cuck.
to get killed because someone disrespected the sanctity of marriage. Shit.
Okay. Bada bum 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 bum. He's just going for a buff on everyone. Okay, we'll do this. Started work on Monday. I feel that. Hopefully it's a good week for you though. I thought he was gonna put a buff on everyone. Oh, he did. He put it on himself. Let's make sure we don't get debuffed off these bleeds. This guy is looking like he wants to spread around a book about suffering, while I focus on this guy's health bar. Boogabotch is so loud. Oh god, Javier's bleeding. That guy's gonna bleed out next turn no matter what. We'll sock this guy in the math. Okay, we'll do this. This guy's another suffering so he dies. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage this turn. Oh shit. I just realized all the attacks that are up on deck. It's okay, we'll transfer the bleed to someone else. Let's do that. This guy's got defensive stuff on. Let's go ahead and punch him down. Oh, we did 1 damage. They do like their knives. It's true. That guy likes a gun. He's gonna bleed out. When's his attack? Javier gets attacked. Maybe he'll attack him. Who knows? We'll see. Oh, this is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. What I just did. Oh, no, we're good. This is getting kind of dangerous. This guy's gonna bleed out. And he has suffering. He's got a lot going against him. We're just gonna do this. He no longer takes reduced damage. We're gonna make sure he takes extra damage from suffering. Delay his attack. That guy's stabbing Javier. That's fine. That guy bled out. This guy's good. Why are you still alive? This guy's hanging on for dear life. Want to fight with fewer than 6 health points remaining.
Have you ever considered celibacy?
Cool.
Your business would go better.
But what kind of life would that be, Senora?
Javier likes to fuck. Javier likes to fuck. Even if it gets him to a fist fight with a cuckold. Like how they just named the guy straight up cuckold. Like, damn. That's... There's no fucks given there. Just call the guy out. So the whole idea here is that Lana needs to leave town because she's under the secret police are trying to take her in. She's been stealing secrets from people. She has leverage on a lot of people, so she wants to get out of town and I guess start over, but use those secrets to get leverage on her or on them if need be.
But the boat can't hold that.
There's no choice.
If God wills it, a broom can shoot. Load it up.
Vámonos. There's no time.
I need another word with Victor.
Son of a bitch.
Senora.
Put my water.
Time to pay up.
Hold.
everywhere!
Fuck. I can't be trusted. Why I can't have nice things? My socks are wet. Eee. Yeah, I got rid of them. We're good now. We're good. Son of a bitch. I'm waiting for my reward.
Running out. I need the knowledge you.
My mouse pad is soaked though.
What are you guys lagging around for? Hurry up!
Your father moved in the circles of people who shared his views, who would like to see Poland back on the map. Do you understand what I mean? He was a patriot.
My father and the revolutionaries? There's no way that could be right.
I beg you. Whatever he was planning, it was certainly more subtle and effective than planting bombs in restaurants. I never met them. He called them his coterie. They were old friends of his. He secretly dreamed of creating a force that would give true hope to the Polish people. One that might tilt the scales in favor of the independence fighters.
Loka, quickly!
He believed he didn't need a great army, just a handful of daredevils with extraordinary abilities.
You getting in the boat or not?
I need to go. Your father was a wonderful man, Victor. And you remind me of him a great deal. Thank you for everything.
Wait! Who are these people? How can I find them?
I don't know. They hide in the shadows. Good luck. I trust that you'll find your grimoire, Viktor Szulski. Adieu.
Keep an eye on those bequeathal papers. If there's a problem with payment, we'll reach out to you.
Why are you so distrustful?
When a poor man eats a chicken, one of them is sick.
Amigos.
You think they're dead?
They had no chance. Clad in clay and the fury of the sons of Israel will arise to crush their enemies. Get out of here. Golems follow blood. The farther away you are, the better.
I don't believe it. Salutors can't physically manifest.
Tell it to Javier. Look at this guy teaching Kabbalah to a Jew. That was a golem, you schmuck. And it will pursue them until their blood is lost in the abysses of Sheol. You understand?
What am I supposed to do to get rid of him?
The golem is gonna look for you until he kills you, and all of those of your blood. That is, unless you can figure out why he was sent after you. You must have really gotten under somebody's skin.
I haven't done anything to anyone.
That means someone of your blood did it. Do you hear me? Ask your blood. Get lost. Not exactly my favorite person right now.
Dude, I would not want to be that truck driver. That seems terrifying. Systematic. Alright. Golem. My first encounter with Golem was shocking. Up to that point, I hadn't met a Salutor that would be able to drape himself in physical matter and affect it. But being a huge pile of clay, Golem did not flinch from creating himself a new way inside the riparian hangar. Golem follows blood, says Ariel Rofe. He follows it at someone's explicit order. I wonder who in our family might have crossed someone powerful. I think only Ligia is beyond all suspicion. The coterie. Svetlana claims that my father was a member of what he called a coterie. The organization was supposedly striving for idealistic goals like Polish independence. Nonsense. I don't believe that Stanislaus Szulski would have joined any organization that was formed for any other purpose than to satisfy his ego. So Svetlana's dead, Javier's dead, and that boat rider's dead because they got crushed by the roof of this fucking little dock here. It's a damn shame. I got this golem bitch following us around.
Was that the sound of a fuck-up? Shouldn't we check it out?
Like hell we should. They don't pay me enough for that. You! Stop! Papers, please.
Papers, please.
I thought I wouldn't have to resort to this, but since you insist.
Of course, sir. We are sorry. Go right ahead.
This ID's coming in handy. All right, well, it lasted for a second. All right, we got the Bukovac one here. This guy doesn't have anything, and then Oopier. I've had nightmares like that where I'm like driving a car, not even a big vehicle, just a car, and it feels like, and I'm going down a hill, and then in my nightmare the brakes cut out, and that's just no fun. And it's just like you can't stop, and I hate that feeling. I thought I mix up I mix them up a bunch. You can change on any turn. You can change who you use for different things. So like I'm gonna use Lelek here to put take care of his focus point to put the bleed on this guy. But you can just change whoever you want. But if you look at these things here, these traits, depending on what they have on them and like what the color is attached to it or what the dimension is attached to it, you have to use a different Salutors to remove those traits. So I'm mixing them up a bunch. Gonna put that guy there though. We're gonna put this guy back here. Yeah, so you're forced to change it up with them. You can't just stick with one. You're kind of forced to, especially on this higher difficulty. You gotta remove those traits ASAP. They're just, the traits are too big of buffs not to take care of ASAP. All right, we got this guy here. Let's go ahead and pop. I'll pop. I like using Bukovac's power attack though because it applies this dot to everyone, which is kind of huge. And then for this guy, we will wait with this. Wait with concussion on this guy. That's gonna put the dot on everyone. Since the back guy has that dot on him, he should die at the end of this turn. Yeah, there we go. That guy died too. This guy's gonna bleed out because of the blood debt that's on him, which is gonna take 16 damage in a second here. So we'll just quick attack him. He just took 19 damage from dots. That's kind of the key here, stacking up dots on this difficulty. Stack up dots and then just cover your own ass with defense if you can. Or if you need to, I should say.
Don't even think of reaching for your magic book. Vanya's pistol has a very sensitive trigger.
The second he moves, I'll blow his brains out, Chief.
Chief, let's do our best not to have Vanya shoot you in the head. All right? All you have to do is tell us where Svetlana Petrovna is.
There must be some mistake, Chief.
The mistake was beating up my brother.
You did seriously rough up my men at Rumyantseva's apartment. You can hand over the ID too. You won't need it anymore.
Oh, we have to get rid of the ID. Boo.
Svetlana, we've got to find her, Victor.
Am I under suspicion of anything other than an evening walk?
We know you helped Rumyantseva escape. And I know she was sleeping with your father. I told you, he had no secrets from me. I was helping him.
Where is she?
I didn't like my father. No one did. But his collaborating with the Okhrana seems improbable to me.
A wealthy Pole in the Russian partition who avoided not one, but two serious scandals. A divorce and your incident with Niedzhits. Would he have managed on his own? The question is, what did Svetlana know?
And what do the secret police want from her?
That woman was a Gordian knot. I know that she spent years compiling all sorts of compromising material against the Tsar's government. She was a traitor. We were observing her, but she managed to get everything out of her apartment. I need to know if her knowledge could threaten the security of the nation.
If you want something from me, you just need to ask.
I have a better idea. You tell me what you know, and I know where your papa's little black book is. Quid pro quo?
I want to know who stole my father's grimoire.
This time, you go first.
As far as I know, all Svetlana's secrets went with her to the bottom of the Vistula.
Should we take him to the Citadel, Chief?
No, Vanya. We'll finish this here.
I'm gonna get blamed for that too, huh?
Why did you help Svetlana?
You first. Why did you kill him?
I never liked him. And he shouldn't know so much. Why did you help Svetlana?
It was purely business. Her freedom in exchange for information.
And? Did she tell you what you wanted?
Yes. Quid pro quo, Chief. Where's my father's grimoire?
Look for it in Stanislav's circle of old friends. People who could take advantage of a missing grimoire.
Give me back my book!
Thaumaturges. Do you know who they are? Where I can find them?
No. But, once you do, don't neglect to inform me. And watch out. They're very dangerous people.
I need to get out of here.
So many twists and turns and story developments in this jam-packed mission. Get me the fuck out of here. I can't do anything else, right? Yeah. He's just waving at my house. I don't like him. I think he's trying to court Lygia.
You're finally here. We've been waiting for you.
I'm afraid I was boring your charming sister with my chatter.
Oh, nonsense. I'll leave you two alone.
You look tired. Is everything all right? Do you need my help?
How do you know my address?
People in Warsaw know who the Shulskis are. You're quiet this evening. Did something happen?
This has been an especially difficult night for me.
Is everything all right with Svetlana?
Why do you ask?
You two left without saying goodbye. Did something happen?
I'm afraid Svetlana is dead.
I was afraid of this. How did it happen?
I saw a golem.
A golem? From Jewish legends? Is it a Salutor?
Yes, and it turned out to be a very real Salutor. A material one. I didn't think that was even possible.
And what does it have to do with Svetlana? Did the golem kill her?
You could say that. The golem sank her boat by collapsing the roof over the pier. Svetlana intended to live off of selling other people's secrets.
Secrets can be deadly. Do you want to know what she shared with me?
I'm intrigued.
The question is, can you bear the burden that she also carried?
Of course!
I've really got a lot on my shoulders. My father's secrets, his lover's death, the Ochrana, and now a golem. I think I can bear this too, if it lets me get rid of the other problems. Can you say which secret of Svetlana's you mean? She had a whole chest full of them.
That wasn't in the chest. And now it's only in my memory.
Will you tell me what this is about?
Not here, no. Get some rest first. At our next meeting, at the Narizhinskis. It's safe there, for now.
Will you ever let me in on the secret?
For now, I don't want to risk it. I don't even want to talk about it here. That your sister can remain uninvolved. One more question. Might this golem cause you any trouble?
I'm sure I'll find out soon.
I think we need to have a word. How do you know people like this, Rasputin?
How long was he here?
He arrived shortly before you did. Unexpectedly, he scared Grażyna. I received him in the salon so that he wouldn't go wandering through the house.
What were you talking about before I interrupted you?
What difference does it make? About... Strange. I don't remember even.
Sometimes he has that effect on people.
What kind of person is he?
He's a gypsy of sorts.
He's that miracle worker I was writing to you about. The one who helped me return to my senses.
Not completely, I think. Given that you brought him with you.
He just came to see me. I owe him a lot.
It looks like he knows you better than I do.
Grigori is a good friend of mine. I owe him my life. He can visit me whenever he likes.
With friends like that, looking for enemies sounds like a pointless bother. First Niedzic, now a gloomy hermit. And ladies of the night have started hanging around outside the windows. Are they also friends of yours?
Ligia, I'm really dead on my feet, but there's one more thing we need to have a word about.
I wonder what I don't know yet.
Was there anyone who very openly disliked Father?
More than you?
Touché. Did he know some sort of Thaumaturge who might have been out for revenge, or did he mention a coterie to you at any point? Did he meet up with other Thaumaturges?
As far as close friends, I think you already know that's a dead end. And he never introduced a Thaumaturge to me.
Did you know that someone sent a golem after our family?
A golem? The kind from Jewish legends?
This one was very real. It destroyed half the port while it was trying to kill me.
Port Praga? Are you alright? What were you doing there?
I helped Svetlana. She wanted to flee the country.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Do you know what forces you're playing with? You know full well who she is.
Who she was.
Sorry, what?
Svetlana is dead. She was just setting off on a lovely voyage when a golem appeared and... Svetlana is dead.
We're finished. They'll put us both in prison. What will become of us?
Don't worry, nothing will happen to us. I'll make sure of it.
How will you do that?
O ye of little faith, you can trust me, sister.
I do trust you. And look how far that's gotten me.
That's a little unfair, sister. You haven't experienced anything unusual recently?
Nothing so remarkable, given I'm living with the Thaumaturge. You think there's any way I'd have let a golem slip by me?
How long have you known your chief?
What does that matter?
So you knew he worked for the Ochrana?
Yes. You'd have found in the end anyway, but he asked me not to tell you right away.
I understand that
I can't
each
be
of
an
us
asshole
has
to this
various
sister.
relationships with.
It's his sister. We can't be an asshole.
But I think we should start talking about them more often.
Agreed. I'll only add that a contact like him is very useful in business.
I'm guessing he knows how to arrange contacts for you. I'm sure he often invites you to all sorts of soirees and receptions, right?
I don't always accept. It seems like we've each got our own miracle worker. I know who he is, and I treat him very cautiously. Plus, we've already established that you don't report to me about your acquaintances. Besides, it was Papa who introduced him to me all those years ago. What's the real reason we're talking about Konieczkin?
Did Konieczkin know our father long?
Ever since you left to live with Mother in Paris. Someone clearly had to clean up after you and Abaurice. Maybe there's no point in dwelling on the past.
I saw him once more, at Port Praga.
And what was he doing there? Does he have anything to do with the golem? Was he there because of the lady-in-waiting you were the last one to see before she died?
Theoretically.
No, I've had enough. Don't say another word. I desperately need to be alone right now.
Oops.
Why my cigarettes?
Why? Who does not lose? I didn't read the rest of that. I was too slow. Go to sleep. Well, we're in Act 2 now. I understand, but I gotta read notes from these lovers. We gotta read her diary. Lygia's diary. Victor is back. On the other hand, I feel like crying with happiness. On the other, my brother has changed a lot. And I find it hard to see in him the boy he used to be. I can remember our 12th birthday, the last one that we spent together. Papa, Mother, Victor, and I, they took us on a carousel. Then to Mrs. Jagoda's patisserie. Victor and I kicked each other under the table and stole the best bits from one another. I can still remember his laugh. Oh, how he laughed. With every fiber of his being, and so much that his cheeks quivered. Our parents shared a plum donut, and they looked almost happy. I thought back then that maybe it would be alright. That we would be a real family. One without yelling, secrets, or awful pressure of expectations. Sadly, I was wrong. First, Mother left, then Victor, and now Father. Everyone is leaving. I wonder how long until my brother leaves me again. Unfinished text. As the aforementioned Nexus author notes, as well as men, these are women and children working in factories too, which most likely results from the sad truth that men, women, and children all need to eat. The quote is intentionally perverse, yet it uncompromisingly highlights the fact that the children's work is an atrocity that I think we should bring back child labor personally. These kids are too damn spoiled, and we need to throw them back in the factories to really shape them up. Who else is with me on that?
It looks familiar, and yet different. Well, well. Is this a dream?
It looks like a dream. It's better than I thought. That
I need to get out of here.
it's not the real world. I was kind of hoping when I saw this bit in the trailer that there was going to be like a sanity mechanic almost, and if you let your sanity get too far, like the world will start turning into shit like this. Obviously, after playing the game, I don't see how that would work, but that's what I had like hopes for at first when I saw it in the trailer.
Fool.
The devil himself.
Blind fool.
Well, what don't I see? Maybe you could give me an answer this time.
What don't you know?
We've been seeing one another more and more since you died.
Ask me about something you don't know.
Why is the golem pursuing our blood? You've not just put me in danger, but Liga as well. Who did you hurt so much that the golem was aiming to? Hold on. It succeeded, didn't it? That's what killed you. That's what made the building fall on you.
That makes sense.
Why did you let a rat like Konieczkin into our home? Now he's dogging Liga and me. Were you working for him? Did you start informing on your customers for him?
A fool's theory.
Who inflicted this punishment on you? What for? And how the hell do I lift it?
Everything I've done
was with your children in mind. I've heard it all before. For our good, I know. Thanks a lot. I didn't ask you for anything. Certainly not for someone like Konieczkin to cover for me. I didn't make you get into bed with him. Are you finally going to say something?
You've wasted your time. I left you all the answers. You just have to find them.
Where am I supposed to look for them? In the Black Grimoire, which I nearly got from you? In that case, where is it? Who was it? Your friends? Your coterie that you hid even from your lover? Who are they? What were you planning?
You possess everything I had. I've left you everything you need.
Come back here! I'm not finished with you yet!
It would have required too many resources to kind of work in the artists. Like if it was going to be like that in the dream, it would have taken too many resources to work it in, to blend it in and all that stuff into the environment, and then to change the whole world and stuff. That would have just been too much for them to do, especially for how small this team was. I think the amount of people that worked on the game, I didn't count, but like definitely sub 50 total people worked on the team. But if you look on the website for Fool's Theory, there's like 8 people on the actual dev team. So yeah, That would have been way too much for them to take on for this title, for sure. Hey, what is she doing up here? I just realized that she's up here. I can't talk to her. Okay. Let's go talk to Ligia. Is there anything down here? No, I don't think there is.
Look who's up. Sleeping Beauty. Have some coffee. In the morning, Grażynka brews it strong. All the revelations yesterday overwhelmed me a little. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my outburst.
Forgive me for yesterday. Warsaw was getting to me.
Yes, I know the feeling. And I don't want to quarrel with you either. We'd be better off focusing on the obstacles ahead of us. Maybe I'll talk to Konieczkin.
I suspect he'll offer us a deal with the devil.
For now, I'm just thinking out loud. I thought about what you were saying yesterday. Those strange phenomena related to the golem. Once, when I was taking a carriage to the store, the horse took fright. First it reared, then it started kicking, and after a moment it froze and dropped dead on the cobblestones. But it was already old. Could that have been the golem?
Recently, there's nothing I've been more sure of.
Does that mean we might be in danger?
I don't know how long it took the golem to reach Father. He only found me in Warsaw that one time. I don't know how he works.
I can't believe Father didn't know that either. There must be something in his office. Anything.
Maybe.
Is there any other way you could find out?
I had a dream about Father.
Me too. Right after he died. He was soothing me with my favorite lullaby.
First he insulted me, and then blood poured down his face.
Very funny. Do you see him often in your dreams?
This was only the second time. I hope there will be more. It's been a long time since I was quarantined in the hospital. They're not ordinary dreams. They're very realistic visions. I talk to him, I ask questions, but I can't understand his answers.
Why don't we focus on real life?
Has anything been reported about Port Praga?
I've been keeping an eye out, but nothing yet. But Svetlana's disappearance won't go unnoticed for long. Hyenas like fresh corpses.
I know that you're still sorting through things there, but I really have to visit our store in Mirów.
I'm basically done, and I was planning to go there now after breakfast. Will you join me?
I should look through all of Father's things in the store. Everything he left behind.
All right, let's go.
Not much has changed here.
Just the sign. Or maybe the owner.
That's right. Now it's your kingdom.
I don't think queens dig through columns of numbers, exotic names, addresses, and consignment notes. Or scold customers who don't know the difference between powdered skull and powdered mummy. Have you developed an interest in the family business?
Actually, what is the difference between mummy powder and skull powder?
Skull powder is powder from a skull. You use it to make an extract for apoplexy and bleeding. Thomas Willis, a pioneer of brain research, had a habit of adding it to his hot chocolate. Powdered mummy is an oil. Egyptian mummies are covered in a dark substance that's a mixture of embalming fluids and organic fluids from the body of the deceased. This hardened human resin has to be scraped off the mummy and made into an oil. It helps with wounds, rashes, sore throats, and dizziness.
It sounds like that substance is bitumen. And there are easy ways of getting it than scraping mummies.
That might be. But our customers prefer scraped mummies. Unless you're considering diversifying our selection.
This conversation has convinced me even more that Father left the business in the right hands.
Come into my chamber. I have to take care of the inventory. Try not to make more of a mess than there already is.
Oh, what'd you have for breakfast this morning? Oh, you know, some scrambled eggs, some toast, a little bit of bacon, sprinkled scraped mummies over top. It was delicious. I'll be right back. I need some water. I will be right back. Man. It is super windy. And super snowy out. But like, the snow is just now starting to sit on the ground. We do a lot of weird shit. It's true. It is true. In the name of health and fitness. Register of goods. Most signatures are Morta, I don't know how to say that guy's name. A few are Father's, and the most recent ones are Lygia's. Her handwriting hasn't improved any. Mortaha's signatures are filled with emotions. The older ones sing of a happy life and satisfaction from a job well done, but a year ago the song changed. It became filled with sorrow, hatred, and bitterness brought on by a friend's betrayal. We're in Miro now. In the morning, window shutters creak open, glass tinkles in boxes. Glass tinkles? I tinkle in the morning, but not out my window and not glass. Wares are stacked on scrubbed tabletops, and laughter and everyday chatter can be heard. Nowhere in Warsaw can you find the kind of bread, leather shoes, and cooked meats in the market halls and stalls of Miro. Or so claims Grezinka, who supplies our home with all essential products. Szolski Family Shop. The family store in Miro is piled with antiques, works of art, and various curios. It's a place that made Father too enterprising to call himself an aristocrat, while his accumulated wealth also made him too rich to call himself an ordinary businessman. Navigating Warsaw's social strata can be difficult sometimes. The store used to have a few regular customers, many occasional ones, and a whole host of onlookers who would pop in just to browse. Today the merchandise is covered with a layer of dust, and the fumes of suspicion have settled in the cracks. Lygia is trying to restore the place to its former glory and looks as though, through hard work and patience, she will eventually succeed. It's the backstory of this little shop here. Moraha's resignation letter. In a frigid tone, Mord resigns from work and asks Father not to contact him and to steer clear of Miro, where he intends to stay. Cold words behind a burning hatred and strong belief that a former friend, Stanislaus Szolski, is to blame for Abraham Horowitz's disappearance. He is a man from whom one should look away. So, Mortaha, I don't know how to say his name, apparently blames Stanislaus for the disappearance of a dude. That's weird. Old clock, the clock has come to a standstill. Whoever winds it missed their moment. Hayat, we're just gonna call this guy Hayat. He winds up his favorite clock for the last time. The routine comes to an end, but isn't accompanied by the peace of impending retirement, but rather by the anger of someone leaving even though they do not want to. It was inevitable. Continuing the work with Szolski is impossible. Shameful. It's time to leave. Today.
What is this?
The photograph, Victor. A marvelous invention. Father was very fond of them.
I meant what Father has on his face. Smile. I'm sure someone he disliked had just died.
Did you want something, or are you here to joke around?
When was this picture taken?
Who knows, a quarter-century ago? We must not have even been 5. You two look more and more alike.
Don't scare me. The guy next to Father, that's Hayat, right?
Yes, he's just younger, Victor. That's how photographs work, you know. They stop time and place. I can also see here that they were friends. But a year ago, that ended and they stopped working together.
Yes, you mentioned it recently.
It's a shame Papa never said why.
Could Hayat have wanted our father to die? Could he have sent the golem after him?
I think you'll have to ask him. I heard that he bought out one of the 2 rundown laundries here in Mirov, not too far away. You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm taking another look around.
Is that?
Yes. I'll take a quick look around.
Be careful. On my way.
What was that noise?
I wanted to talk to you about a certain university.
The store looks better than I remembered. More human.
Oh, goodness.
I've sorted through the remaining junk and I'm keeping the monkey brains, prepared corpses, and potency ointments just in the catalog now, so mothers can come here with their kids.
Do you want to be better than father?
People look at a businesswoman strangely, so I intend to prove to them that I'm better than businessmen. I'm doing my best.
She's keeping what for mother and children to enjoy? Huh? Monkey brains?
Has anything
prepared
strange
corpses?
happened lately?
Fun
Anything
for the
that
whole
might have
family.
Something to do with the golem?
A cup fell from the table and someone stumbled while crossing the doorstep, but I assume those aren't things that can be attributed to a golem.
Most likely common clumsiness. That's good news.
And some plaster fell from the ceiling, but that's probably because something was passing by. Nothing serious. Anything else?
What's this mysterious university?
I'm giving a lecture at the Flying University. It's a very informal educational initiative, not to say secret. And an important one, especially for women who can get an education from us, which they are legally prohibited from doing under the partition. I'd like you to come with me.
What's the lecture about?
The economic aspect of the woman's question. I've gathered some interesting data and managed to get some great sources from France and England. Come on. Those 2 brain cells you still have will appreciate a break from booze and trouble. Come with me.
Of course I will go. I will be honored.
No questions or bargaining? Who are you and what have you done to my brother?
If it's important to you, there's no need to persuade me.
The university is meeting in the antiquarian bookshop across the Green Square. Which brings us to the most important thing. Everyone brings something sweet, so I ordered some donuts from Mrs. Yagoda. The best ones. And the best donut is filled with...
With plum.
Now and ever and unto the ages of ages. Amen. Get those donuts, will you?
I'll see what I can do.
This wasn't a quest before, when I initially played. At least I don't remember getting this side quest whenever I first played this before release. I remember the class, but it just kind of happened at the house. So this is a little bit more fleshed out. I'm okay with it. All right, we got to get to the house and check out the study. Photograph Jan Nawaki, chairman of the Bridge Lovers Club. Signed photograph. All right, we can go around and start getting different things now. In terms of more quests and side activities and shit. A game of bridge. So we gotta search these areas high and low for new quests. Make sure we get all the loot. Sketch new Pluto telescope constructed by Mordecai Eisenbaum. A drawing showing a new type of telescope constructed by Mordecai Eisenbaum. I missed the rest of the words there. Let's go back to North Schroemeyer. Yeah. Schroemeyer? I don't know how to say the words. What do we got here? Praga, away from the downtown hustle and bustle, somewhat out of the way, beats the true heart of Warsaw. Praga is like a pot into which a mischievous demiurge has thrown the salt of workers, vehemence, the bones of ecclesiastical power, and foreign Russian seasoning. It is here that toothless factory workers spend their last coins in taverns. Preachers at their ambos call for repentance, and soldiers at the fort are hard at work removing any Polish scum who dare step out of line by even an inch. In Praga, there are plenty of new buildings under construction, trade is thriving, and the tram line is being expanded. Still, the street kings make sure that none of the progress removes too many of their dark alleys or secret dens.
Fate has brought us together again,
This motherfucker.
Viktor Szulski.
We have to part again. I don't want to fight you.
A true Tempermancer does not shy away from the challenges of fate. Fight me. For dignity, for honor, and for the title of the king of the Tempermancers. Face your destiny.
Do you pester other Thaumaturges too?
Of course not. The others are insignificant compared to you. I dare you.
All right.
Let's just beat this guy
To
down.
me, visitors. To me.
That's these are his Salutors. These two thugs with wrenches. All right, let's see. So if you look here, systematic. This guy, if I attack with Lelik, I'll disable his trait. If I attack with Upir, I'll disable his trait. If I attack with Bukovac, I'll disable his trait. So it's and then each of these have their own things. This guy makes him immune to getting new negative states. This guy has reduced damage by 80% and no negative traits on this guy. So you can see the importance for removing these traits ASAP-alapagus. Could you get by on the easiest difficulty without removing traits? Sure. But on on the hardest difficulty, it's kind of crucial to do so, or else you are screwed. We get shot in the gut. Let's get rid of this guy's trait. And get rid of his focus points. Yeah, really give it a chance to pop off on him. Ugh. We lost 4 focus points there and 3 focus points there. Jesus. These guys are popping off. Guy with that, get a chance to really knock him down. What's this one do? Inflicts damage, launches an attack on a random enemy. Oh, yeah, we'll do this one. This is where they shove coins down their throat and lick their ear. Really, it makes me miss her, you know? That guy died. For this guy, we will hit with Bugova. Actually, we need health. We'll hit with Oop Ears. And with the concussion. We need a health back. Oh, we just got deaded. stack some sufferings on this guy. Damn, we didn't interrupt the attack. That's upsetting. Jesus, my kneecap. Got him with the left.
Enough. Never. There is no shame in losing to a better man. The way tells me to find you again soon.
You don't have any powers. What way? What are you talking about? Your Salutors are two drunkards with a screw loose. Stop calling yourself a Thaumaturge.
But the title... I...
We're heading to our study. What's this? Read. A story from the Daily Courier. A dark shadow has been cast on the Imperial Hotel, one of the most exquisite establishments of this kind and the pride of Warsaw. On the night of September 8, a loud party was held there. Young people would revel long into the night in our hotel, and as other hotel guests confirmed. The merrymaking was cut short by a tragic event. Early in the morning, one of the attendees, Ludwik Kojewski, fell off a balcony and was killed outright. The police was called immediately and declared it an unfortunate accident. The investigation was led by investigating judge Alexander Voronin. The deceased was known to be friends with the judge's son, Piotr. That's not how his name is. It's Piotr. What? That's not his name. He was also present at the tragic party. There are justified concerns that the investigation might not have been impartial and that young Voronin might have enjoyed leniency on his father's part. In times like this, it is hard to argue with those who deplore the corruption of today's youth. Listen, the guy slipped and fell. It was an accident. Let's pick up these donuts while we're here. Mr. Shutsky, dashing as always.
Good day, Mrs. Yagoda.
Have you worked up an appetite for a cookie?
I'd like to collect Ligia Shurska's order.
Of course. Give her my best.
Of course.
And don't hesitate to stop by for a little snack from time to time.
Ooh.
Have a nice day.
Ooh, a little snack, she says.
Take the donuts and don't ask awkward questions. Have a nice day.
Complaint. Ladies and gentlemen, your treatment of your customers is abysmal. As it turns out, some have more rights than others, and a regular customer counts for nothing. Every afternoon, I come to inquire about the table by the window, and every day it is reserved for Mr. Presmicki. This mediocre writer, for whom you are making such an effort, arrives late every day. I demand that the best table in the patisserie be made available to guests who behave as better befits a socialite. Yours sincerely, Carol Maker. Should name her Karen Maker. With the way that she sounds. Who the fuck? Poem note in a satirical magazine. Salutary torture. I paid a visit to Dr. Yazinski at Plebanska Street last night. How was it? First, he gave me a pounding back massage. Then he stretched out all my bones, and finally he set my vertebrae until they crunched. It hurt like hell at the time, but now I feel as good as new. Why do you need a doctor to do that? You've complained often enough that your wife gets angry and smacks you with a rolling pin. Yes, but Dr. Yadinsky smacks me in silence. That's so wrong, but so right at the same time. I love it. Go to hell. Wow, that guy's rude. That guy is rude. Brochure. Dr. Campbell's safe arsenic soap removes freckles and red spots, giving a soft matte whiteness to the complexion. It can even handle a strong tan. The secret of radiant skin. You will find it in all major drugstores and perfumeries. The main store is in Warsaw in F. Zamanoff Pharmacy, 8 Iron Gate Square. Pay attention to the brand and signature. What the fuck? I don't want arsenic in my soap. That seems wild. Press advertisements. The house at 16 Aronska Street. A large, well-maintained, and well-lit. Viewing September 16th between 2 and 7. Owners Sofia and Zbigniew Notecki. Botanical Treasures is the name of the quest. List of variants to buy. Collars, 3 pieces. Ink, chalk, a whole package. Deliver as soon as possible to Mr. W. Rozicki. Games of Charon. As you can see, there's a lot of these little errands that pop up as the times go on. So we'll work through those, but I kind of want to get my Salutors first. That I know I can get. Where are we going? We're going to the Father Study. Any new notes in here? Nope. Oh, she's up here cleaning and dusting. Property deeds. A list of Father's properties. There are a lot of them, but most are well-known addresses in and outside the city, except for one. Old letter. Very generic letter. Strange that someone kept it. Beneath the neat letters pulses a deeply hidden thaumaturgic message. Are you looking for a Kabbalist outside of Warsaw? Don't bother. One of the best is closer than you think. Isaac Sofer of the Noziek Synagogue. Amulet. The cylindrical medallion conceals a protective incantation in Hebrew. The words engraved on the amulet exude regret, and the message enchanted in the locket whispers a warning. The echo of Golem's curse smells of dark cabal and remorse. I feel something else. A trace. I recognize it. It was in the ruins of the tenant house under which my father died.
I have to find their meeting place.
Box. An ordinary wooden box, nothing special. The box is seemingly empty, yet at the bottom rests a clear and precise thought that wasn't left there by accident. It was laid out carefully by the skilled mind of a thaumaturge. The message is short. Let us meet. Family secrets. A suspicious address and a message that only another thaumaturge could read. It smells of mystery and conspiracy. This is exactly what Konechkin and Svetlana were talking about. I should check it out. A secret society. Is it like the Midnight Society from Are You Afraid of the Dark? Kabbalist text. It's long and convoluted and describes how only the sons of Abraham can create living bodies out of clay. Stinks of misogyny. He slams the book on the desk and violently turns its pages, tearing the paper between trembling fingers. He's vexed. He pauses to think about the curse of Abraham that was placed upon him. There must be a solution. There must be. Golem's Genesis. Rabbi Sofer from Noziek Synagogue cast a golem curse on father. Interesting, especially given the fact that the two were seemingly friends. On the other hand, destroying important relationships was father's favorite pastime, so it doesn't surprise me. If I want to get rid of Golem, I should go to Miro. We should probably talk to Mordechai. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's very Hebrewish, I feel. Protect her at all costs. Story, Kabbalah. Kabbalah is a type of thaumaturgy that arose from the traditions of Judaism. It combines mysticism with philosophy and practical thaumaturgic knowledge. Kabbalists jealously guard their secrets and are not eager to share their knowledge with those outside the community. This is probably why some thaumaturges disdain Kabbalah and think it nothing more than children's stories. Nevertheless, many amazing legends and tales have arisen around the Kabbalists, which spur the imagination and make people believe that their powers go far beyond what thaumaturgic science considers possible. Rabbi Isaac Sofer. So father knew the old rabbi quite well. Was he also in the whole Cossier thing? In the correspondence I found, Sofer was clearly torn, but I felt he had to do his part. He was driven by conflicting emotions. I should talk to him. Okay. Is there anything else in here I need to uncover? I think this house is still generally safe. Oh, she got down here quick. The work never ends. Good things to do. Reading keeps your noggin healthy. Get your newspaper. Go to hell. Get off my property, bitch. You're gonna speak to me like that. Get off my property. One thing. Mic. Threshold. Let's bring this down a little bit. I'm finding myself getting cut off a little bit. And yes, sir. Let's move this up to 45. Save. Save. Yes. Beautiful. We have a point of interest there. There's the synagogue. There's a point of interest up there. There's our family shop. There's a barber here. Let's go see what fancy haircuts we can get at this barber. I think we need to change it for Victor here. Roziki Bazaar. Barber. Let's go.
My, I can see you need a haircut, sir.
Let's get a haircut.
Is it that obvious? Please, do your thing.
No worries. We'll fix it in no time.
Do your thing, do your thing. Let's see. Specialty haircuts here. We got the playful kickshaw. We got the spick and span. We got the Miro and sideburns. We're going with this. Yeah, buddy.
So, how do you like your new hairdo?
Perfect. I look brand new.
You were already very handsome. I only needed to further enhance your looks.
We got extensions put in. We're good to go. We're good to go. All right, let's go and find this Hayat guy. I think he's over this way. Yeah, right up here.
That's him. The one with the book.
I have a book.
You oozing
I'm learned.
carbuncle. You ain't had enough of Warsaw yet? So you're sticking your nose in on people here?
You know what happens to fellas who sniff around where they ain't supposed to?
Niruf don't kid around with them.
And who am I supposedly bothering?
And you've wasted the chance to keep your mouth shut. We'll cure this posh boy of his nosiness, you can bet.
Bum 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 bum. Resistance. Kukovac, Upir, and Valis. Alright. Let's get rid of these first. Start the fight. to with those. Nice, 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 nice. Let's get this guy hit with Oopir. Big 13 damage. We're slowed. Who the fuck slowed us? Oh, that guy had a debuff on him. That causes to be slowed. Very slow. Oh god. Fuck it, we gotta send it. Ooh, 20 damage from Upia, that's big. Jesus. Gonna break his nose. Ugh. Oh, god. Give it up for Victor standing in the pocket though. Just taking it. Oh yeah, we need some health back. Let's go ahead and hit that. Right in the left hip. Oh, we got 10 health back. We're gonna lose all our focus points though. Someone needs to die. This isn't great. We're getting another debuff on us. We'll have to move the debuff to someone else after this attack. That guy just... I think that guy just had an orgasm and fell over. Damn, we didn't interrupt his attack. That guy's got brass knucks. You see that shit? Oh, this isn't looking good, actually. We have to pray we interrupt his attack. We are not in a good state right now. Oh shit, we're not looking good. Still not looking good. We have to kill this guy though. This guy will kill us. This guy won't kill lethal. He's only gonna do 9. This guy will do 9 to 15. This guy will give lethal. We have to hit him. And then we need to go for a health. We should kill here. Okay. That should take us out of lethal. Yeah, we have 1 health. Fuck, dude. Fuck. This will give us health. Interrupt his attack. He had another ultimate on us. Jesus, that got a little close. I got a little reckless there. Woo. All right, I'm coming for that ass, Hyatt. Motherfucker, I almost died to that. I'm coming for that ass.
You're talking nonsense.
By Abraham's beard, that's the way it was.
Hyatt's laundry. Starch, water, soap, and lots of hot steam. Toil-worn hands, penetrating glances, and whispers. You don't simply go to the laundry to pick up snow white tablecloths. You go there for company and information. No one is as well informed as the women who wash other people's dirty clothes. Ain't that the truth?
Did you hear about Praga? I'm at the harbor getting fish, and half the wharf is in splinters. They said there's even bodies.
More bodies than they usually fish out of the Vistula, practically every day. They were only just writing about Povishle.
But listen to this. They're saying it's some giant did it all.
You sure?
Maybe I can help. Recently, I've taken an interest in one of those.
Leave us alone. Did you wander in here by mistake? You got some dirty laundry that needs cleaning, Mr. Shulsky.
I was interested in this giant you mentioned to the fishmonger.
I can't help you. Rabbis are the ones who deal with golems.
I didn't say anything about a golem.
I'm afraid I can't help you. And now, if you like...
You were curious how my father died. Beneath the ruins of a building in Śródmieście.
That's awful. How did it happen?
I'm glad you're asking. A remarkable death, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's have a word about your conflict with my father.
There was no such thing. I have warm feelings for the store, and his father as well.
Why did you quit working for my father?
It was a mutual decision.
I know that you and my father parted ways in bad terms. What happened?
We both had difficult personalities, but I still remember him fondly.
You're not telling me everything.
I don't have to explain myself to you, Mr. Shulsky.
I'm leaving now, but I can tell this won't be the last time we meet.
Farewell.
I'll be back, motherfucker. Group photograph in the office. Father and Mordechai on the store's opening day. They look happy. The photograph is covered with a thick layer of regret and disappointment. Mord really believed in all of it, in friendship and good intentions, and in the fact that Stanislaus Shulsky was a good person. Unfortunately, he was wrong, and all that was left of the friendship was bitterness. Lost coin, an old coin worth 30 kopecks. The coin is soaked through with irritation brought on by a failed attempt at reconciliation. How long can you keep explaining things to someone who refuses to listen? Once you've been found guilty, there's nothing that will change that. No fact or plea. Anger is all that remains. Let's go to the synagogue, I guess. This guy ain't talking. He ain't giving shit up. Hello? There we go. I couldn't walk for a second. Let's go down this way. Try to find any sort of things that are available for us to explore. Yo, you gotta get down from there. You're gonna fall and break your neck. Oh my god. It's a platform you would see in Liza P. Or other Souls likes. Ooh. We got a trace of something. The world around us. Announcements. Tonight, we expect to observe unusual phenomena in the sky. Mordechai Eisenbaum argues and invites all astronomy enthusiasts to his studio to look out together for a passing comet. We don't need to introduce this inventor to our readers. The last issue featured an extensive interview about the new telescope designed by Eisenbaum. It is certainly a good idea to take advantage of this invitation. Space stuff is so cool. I'm not gonna lie. Super terrifying though. Not knowing what's out there and shit. Super scary. Ooh, we got shiny things over here. What's on the poster? Announcement, a new type of telescope, Pluto. You can rent it out for a small fee and watch the wonders in the night sky. Ask at the following address, 513 Grzybowska Street.
Am I a magician or what?
Have I heard of FPV kamikaze drone? I have not. Was that the beauty of the night sky? Mordechai Eisenbaum has constructed a new type of telescope which can be tested for a small fee. The perfect opportunity is tonight, as a comet will appear in the sky. So the inventor invites anyone willing to come to his apartment to observe the unusual phenomenon. Also, how are you, Sonny? How's your day going? Let's head into the synagogue. Talk to the rabbi. Why is this game pushing Jewish culture? I'm sure that's probably a Steam review somewhere.
Hello.
You said a month, 2 at most. I believed you. Then came the very first rain, and it was pouring in again. You fixed it, then the next rain. Soaked. I can't sleep because I have to keep emptying buckets. It's leaking just as badly as it was before. But the eyes of God are in every place, and they're watching.
Rabbi, when I said 2 months, you said there was one hole in the ceiling, but the whole building is in shambles here.
I can do it.
Quiet. You can seal up your daddy's barn with straw. The roof is gonna get holes because the foundations are crumbling.
So, let's go down to the basement.
Oh no, definitely not there.
What's in the basement that's so frightening?
Hashem, something down there reeks so awful that...
Come now, don't be silly.
There are a few things we have to sort out soon, Rabbi Sofer.
You see, all I gotta do is mention these cellars and his name comes up.
Would Hashem let a synagogue be haunted?
Hey now, quiet.
You're too late, I'm afraid. My name is Feldman. Rabbi Sofer departed this world almost a year ago. Forgive me, I have worldly matters to attend to.
I can't leave without an answer.
The way of a fool is right in his own eyes.
Renovation of the synagogue, unruly workers. No wonder the rabbi doesn't have time to talk. He's got a lot on his mind. Make the rabbi find time to talk with me. The crack runs from the ground all the way to the roof of the synagogue, from which water steadily drips. The crack in the wall hides the fear of righteous divine punishment exacted upon those who truly deserve it. After all, things would be different if such was God's will. Someone had to have committed many sins to cause the synagogue to be in its current state. They're even using, yeah. I don't doubt that they did their research, you know. Old ladder, it's worn out. It must have seen many renovations. The ladder was placed with vigor and the deep conviction that work on restoring the house of God is an honor and a good deed that will surely be noticed by the Almighty and heavenly hosts. Such work is a treasure. Nope, I did not solve the serial murder case yet. I haven't had the the skill points to do so yet. But we did finish Act 1. Svetlana's dead. A golem's after us. And this is a golem. It's a big old thing. It's after us. It's after our bloodline because of something that our father did. And yeah. That's all the things that wrapped up Act 1. We're at the Nozick Synagogue. The Neo-Romansk edifice was founded by merchant Zalman Nozick and his wife, Ryuka? It has stood there for 3 years. Every day, its solid walls witness prayers, readings from the Torah scroll, as well as the study of the Mishnah, the Gemara, and other writings of the rabbis. Bucket. Bucket for rainwater. The roof must be leaking in more than one place. The mirror of the water reflects a thought, pure and strong like hailstone. The house of God cannot resemble a ruin. It's not right. Something must be done about it while there's still time. The renovation of the synagogue. The workers are pious, but their faith has led them to different conclusions. The younger one wants to renovate the temple for God's glory as fast as possible. The older one fears that restoring that which God's will has destroyed is a sin. I should make sure that the prevailing interpretation is the one that aligns with my goals. Strengthen the younger one's resistance, so he puts his foot down.
Back up. God helps those who help themselves.
But maybe you're right, Rabbi. Maybe Hashem is afflicting us, setting a test for us.
You heard the guy talking about Sofer. The old man cursed this place, especially these cellars.
So I'll go on my own and show that Hashem protects me against curses in Hashem's domain.
On your own. You can seal up your daddy's barn, right? Fine, let's go.
You've gotten the better of me again, Hashem. Your tests still surprise me, but if this is your will, I think Hashem has sent you to me. Who are you?
I'm a Thaumaturge, Rabbi. And I really need help.
Let's go into my office. Let's show Hashem we accept the challenge.
Walk with me here. Homilies about Zymon the Mage. Homilies about Zymon the Mage, chapter 25. When Zymon's apprentices created a golem without his supervision, it refused to obey them, going about and doing it as it pleased. When they wanted to destroy it by means known to them, it did not react and continued to cause them trouble. Finally, they turned to their master in shame, and he said unto them, "That which was created only at its birthplace can be destroyed." And so the apprentices lowered the golem to where it had been created, and it crumbled into dust. Sofer's note. Yesterday, as I was walking towards Grzybowska Street, I was struck by an intense yet unfamiliar sensation that is usually felt where a Salutor is present. It struck me with all its might when I was passing the marketplace. I am not familiar with that kind of energy. Exotic. Wild. That arrival does not come from here.
What do we have here?
Ooh, a Salutor in the marketplace?
Please, tell me what problem brought you here.
Maybe, Rabbi, you could tell me something about golems.
Thaumaturge, golems belong to Kabbalah, and you're forbidden from knowing anything about them. It's a trap for a soul. There are tales of golems being summoned for revenge, or in good faith, for protection. But they all end rather badly.
Rabbi Sofer put a curse on my father. Unfortunately, it started affecting his children as well.
A curse is a serious accusation, you know. I find it hard to believe Sofer would do such a thing. Do you think this has something to do with the golem?
I don't know. Did the old rabbi perhaps leave some things here? May I take a look at them?
Yes, here you are. All his books are here. I don't think I threw anything out. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Rabbi, could you tell me something about Sofer?
He was fair, but also difficult and very principled, like this city. Riots, provocations, pogroms, overpopulation. But if he's the one who inflicted the curse, he must have been a powerful Thaumaturge and Kabbalist.
Who can summon a golem?
Normally, it's determined by need. The Kabbalist rabbi summons the golem himself, but other Jewish people can also entreat him to do so. In legends, the golem is a terrible punishment and a tool for meting out divine justice. But I think it's an offense against Hashem, and revenge is no justice.
How can I stop a golem?
To summon it to life, you write the 3 Hebrew letters spelling emes, truth, on the clay that formed it. In an attempt to stop the monster, the heroes of these legends would erase the first letter from its clay body. That leaves mes, which means death. But I don't know how much truth is in that.
Rabbi, could you help me understand something about Kabbalah?
No. And I'll say no more on the subject. I fear
No.
for your soul.
I'm afraid that I won't find anything more here. Thank you, Rabbi.
Can you tell me about this? No. Straight up to the point. No. Love it. Bitten fountain pen, an expensive fountain pen with a bitten tip. Someone here doesn't concern themselves much with worldly possessions. The words left his throat but stopped at the bitten end of the pen and refused to march further. The rabbi wanted to confess everything, to talk about the motives that guided Stanislaus' actions. He didn't, though in the name of the greater good. Prescription for heart-strengthening liqueur. The doctor's handwriting is hardly neat, but it radiates profound care for his companion. Letters stretch out with tenderness, wanting to ease the suffering of a friend, a special person with whom one shares the same ideals and the same mission, one meant to change the face of the world. Porcelain cup. The dregs at the bottom are covered in mold. Ugh. The cup has been here for a long time. Gross. The words of plea made over a cup of tea cower near the mold. A plea to cast the golem's curse. Justice for the sins committed against Mordecai and his community. Shultsky should experience the wrath of the sons of Abraham. He must suffer just punishment. Stanislaus and Mordecai. Mordecai Hayat was father's friend and colleague until Stanislaus Shultsky did something that awoke hatred in his friend. Whatever it was, it pushed Mordecai to the edge, and he asked Rabbi Sofer to cast the golem curse. Unfortunately, once father died, the curse passed on to me. Thanks, Papa.
Rabbi?
I'm listening.
I found a prescription belonging to the old rabbi. Was something troubling him?
He had heart problems. The local pharmacist would even bring him some kind of special medicine.
What was that pharmacist called?
Abraham Horowitz. But now his pharmacy is sitting empty.
Let me guess. He's dead?
Unfortunately. Some say that the socialists were involved. Others claim it was the Ochrana's doing. Let's keep talking, if you need to.
The rabbi's opinion of the pharmacist. The rabbi says that Abraham Horowitz left behind an abandoned pharmacy on the edge of Miro, as well as sadness in the hearts of members of his community. Nevertheless, his disappearance was accompanied by strange rumors mentioning the Ochrana and the socialists, a potentially dangerous mix.
Mordechai Hayat. Do you know that name, Rabbi?
He owns one of the laundries here in Miruf, but I admit he doesn't really come to see me. Maybe there are other things I could be of more help with.
I'll be off now.
I'll pray for you.
What a nice guy. What a nice guy. He'll pray for us. Inspect Abraham Horowitz farm and see. Okay. Is this way? Locked, locked. Place of respite. Family shop. Point of interest. Locked. Got something to explore right here. Letter. My dear, we are meeting again this evening for bridge at the usual place. I will need a resolute partner this time, so I hope you will not refuse my invitation. Give my name at the entrance and the host will show you to your place. I may be a little late. Stay in good health and see you there. JN. All right. Going left or right here? Left. I'm stuck, bro. I'm working towards getting the golem salutor right now, in case you guys were curious. Among all the smells teasing the senses when you cross the market gate, there's one dominating all others. Oranges. Sweet little suns. I like those little pictures that he sketches. They're very well done. The Schultzky family's shop. Inspect Abraham Horowitz's pharmacy. Windowsill. It has rings from glasses and cups on it. Someone wasn't using a coaster. The destroyed wood of the windowsill is filled with fear of revenge from the people he ultimately failed to help. People who will come not for medicine, but to wring his neck. But this is still better than the fate of the Thaumaturge. Better than the fate the Thaumaturge will inflict on him. Schultzky is the one to be feared. The windows are boarded up and the doorstep is covered with a thick layer of dust. The pharmacy was the jewel in the neighborhood's crown, until it wasn't. Customers took their business elsewhere, which wouldn't have been such a bad thing if not for their whispers. Whispers of the place having a bad aura, which forever destroyed that which was once good about it. Empty pomade container. I can see the bottom. Gone is a sheen of pomade. The box is densely covered with the words of matter-of-fact calculation and focus on the goal. Carrying out the command will require the explosion to be spectacular. It must shake the very foundation of the Tsar's empire. And that will require more pomade. Much more. But how can one get it when the Tsar's dogs are tracking one's every move? Well, this guy was a terrorist. Stanislaus sins. Mordechai blames father for the disappearance of Abraham Horowitz, but he does not know the whole truth. Horowitz was involved in a dangerous game between the socialists and the Akhrana, which sooner or later would have put many people in dangers. Stanislaus Schultzky got rid of the apothecary in cold blood, but he did it in the name of the greater good. Yo, he's basically a superhero. He stopped the terrorists from doing terrorist things. Rabbi Feldman. Rabbi Feldman, a sober-minded man, too young to have succumbed to the bitterness that comes with public service, he still strives to help everyone and make the world a better place. Let's see what Mordechai and Haya has to say for himself. Now that we've got all the facts, damn it.
Is there something else you need?
Let's talk about your relationship with my father. A tense relationship.
Mr. Schultzky, I'll say it one more time. Stanisław and I didn't quarrel.
Liar. Your anger still lingers around the photograph of my father. You're going to find it hard to hide anything from me.
I'm not in the habit of speaking ill of the dead, Mr. Shulsky. Especially to their family. Old grudges drove us apart. Not all stains are easy to remove. Especially ones on a person's honor.
And might they give you a reason to seek revenge? A motive?
I can't summon golems if that's what you're getting at.
But you know there is such a possibility.
Is that all? I need to get back to work.
I know about the pharmacist.
Beg your pardon?
All this is because Abraham Horowitz, isn't it? He lost his life, and the whole community felt it. Seems like you did most of all. I just don't get why Horowitz was so important to you.
Community. Something you Shulskis don't know a thing about. Here, we take care of everyone equally. No one is more or less important than anyone else. Your father's punishment was fitting for his actions and his background. The wrath of the Jewish people. A death for a death.
Was it worth it? A golem is a blunt instrument that kills and harms everyone in reach.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to teach my father a lesson, and you did. It's too bad innocent people died in the process. The building that collapsed on Stanisław, it was inhabited by people. Now all that's left of them are some damaged items. That's what happens every time the golem physically manifests. Random people lose their lives due to its untamed power.
No, it can't be. It wasn't supposed to be that way.
I don't think the punishment is adequate for the crime. Horowitz had something on his conscience. He must have, if both the Ochrana and the Socialists were interested in him. And what my father did, I can't believe I'm saying this, but his motives seem noble.
Oh, do they?
There's no trace of cruelty in his actions. He didn't do it for his own profit, but for some kind of greater good.
Without any specifics, those are just words.
You'll see for yourself if you do something for me.
What do you want?
To get rid of the golem. Tell me something, anything, that will get me closer to a solution.
Instead of telling you, I'll show you.
Where? Into an alley, where some friend of yours will smack me around?
To the synagogue. Are you coming?
Yes. Let's go.
We'll stop to get Feldman. He should see this too.
Just gotta make the guy feel bad. That's all. He was Hyatt in the synagogue basement. What's down here? What a mess here. I've got to finally tidy up down here. In a moment, you'll see a real mess, Rabbi. Oh my God. Dungeon? Why does a synagogue need to have a dungeon? Why does a synagogue need to have a dungeon? Destroyed wall. So this is how the golem got out. This hole explains Feldman's problems with the roof. Stones crack, crumble, and fall. The wall crumbles into dust, faced with a brutal, inhuman strength fueled only by hatred, emptiness, and destruction. Inscribed material with a painstakingly inscribed Hebrew incantation. Words of deep concentration hovered over the material. Any mistake, even the smallest slip in the place incantation, may spell failure or death of the Kabbalist. Therefore, keep calm and proceed slowly with precision. The stakes are high. I haven't been to a New York synagogue. I actually have never stepped foot in a synagogue in my life, to be quite honest. Buckets of clay. The clay was probably used to create Gollum. Pieces of a dilemma attached themselves to the then wet clay. On the one hand, animating a golem is an extreme measure, reckless even. On the other hand, that louse Schultzky had it coming. Given his crimes, no punishment is too great or severe. Column, let's be honest, it keeps the ceiling from collapsing, but it looks ready to collapse itself. Hardly encouraging. The column trembles with the fear of the man who was watching the summoning ritual. Gollum, the embodiment of a Salutor, was being born in an incredible yet terrifying spectacle. That was more like a nightmare than a beautiful dream. The synagogue basement. This is where the Golem that chased down and killed Father was summoned. And now it's after me. I thought Salutors couldn't take on a physical form, but I was wrong. The Kabbalah and hatred are capable of bending even the fundamental laws of Thaumaturgy. I can't undo this on my own. I need an ally. Nope, I'm not aware actually.
So, no wonder the roof is leaking if the foundation is crumbling. A lovely metaphor, Hashem. But what happened here had nothing to do with Hashem. Did it?
Mr. Shulsky wished to know the origin of his curse. This is where it took its shape. If I'd... Now I see it differently, but back then, when I was talking to Sofer, revenge and justice seemed one and the same.
Revenge is no justice. It is always dictated by anger, and in anger, erring comes easily. But Sofer agreed to it.
He summoned the golem. What else do you want to know?
What do you remember from the moment you summoned the golem?
Nothing. I don't want to go back to that.
You bitch, you gotta go back.
Your memory takes shape and forms into words. Talk to me, Mordechai.
I feel cold. Cold from the clay seeps into my fingers, into my bones. But the Colossus I've been sculpting for hours is nearly ready. Sofer whispers the spell in Hebrew, but his words throb in my temples and soul. The Colossus comes to life and looks at me.
What did Sofer say then?
I don't know.
Speak!
I couldn't hear, I swear. I couldn't hear. Truly. Enough! I beg you. Enough. Your family and your blood deserve this curse. Enough.
Whoa!
How could Sofer have done something like this? And you, sir, how are you not ashamed?
Shrug.
Hayat isn't the one this clay colossus is following. An eye for an eye, Rabbi.
Isn't that just the sort of thinking that got us into this situation we're in now? Perhaps we can learn from our mistakes.
This place won't tell me anymore.
And what have you learned?
The hole you can't miss over there is the new door the golem smashed when it was summoned to life.
And no one saw anything. How is that possible?
The clay formed a shell that Sofer infused with the Salutor. Hayat brought it and spent hours shaping the body of the golem.
Hours? That must have been horribly exhausting.
What's a few hours in exchange for a curse that lasts generations? These are the remains of some fabric that Sofer wrote something on, in Hebrew, I think. This might be some prayer, incantation, even a spell. There's not enough left to read anything. That's all, but I'm not any closer to a solution. I need someone like Sofer.
A thaumaturge and a kabbalist?
Do you know one, Rabbi?
Well, there is someone. Normally, I'd advise against contacting him, but after considering these extraordinary circumstances, and with trust in your choice of a path to lead me down, I'm compelled to reveal that it's Ariel Rofe.
Of course.
Do you know one another?
You could say that. I'll track him down.
All right, I think it's time for us to go. This place just makes the blood boil. Shall we?
Let's get out of here.
To rescue the Kabbalist, I will need the help of a Kabbalist to tame or get rid of Golem. Rabbi Feldman confirmed my fears. The only Kabbalistic thaumaturge he knows is Ariel Rofe. And sadly, last time Rofe worked with us, his best friend died. So, that's an issue. We have to go to Pavizle or Port Praga. Let's go to Pavizle first. Yeah, let's go there. But before we go looking around for him, I gotta use the restroom. Perception available for police hat. Oh, we can finish the serial killer case now too, probably. But I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Don't go on. Actually, get up and stretch yourselves if you haven't already. Get some water and stuff. But I'll be back. back. Gameplay. Where is Aerial Rofe at? We have so much stuff to do in this game right now. It's kind of ridiculous. I think we're heading for the fighting ring. Makes the most sense. Complaint, Mr. Shishwa. I can no longer stand what is going on almost every afternoon under the windows of our 5A Brawarna Street, where it used to be so quiet, clattering, screaming, and banging on metal. Can't you hear it? Please do something about it as soon as possible. Maria Stepkauna.
Quiet this time.
Shit, this is boring.
Bored? Then go ask that uniform what he's doing here. Or tell him to skidoo.
Hey, fancy pants! Fuck off!
Hang on, hang on. You lost, officer?
Hang on! That's the mama's boy of Shrudmeshche.
I was wondering when they'd be holding fights again in the dungeon.
Your face itching, mama's boy?
Now we've got some kind of scrap to set up.
They dubbed me the son of Shrudmeshche, if I remember correctly.
Easy enough to check.
Of course. Of course. They want to fight me. Hit him with Lelik. Hit this guy with Velus. And this guy, we gotta hit with Bukovac. Alright. We'll hit this guy with Bukovac first. This guy, we're just gonna punch in the face. Just gonna punch this guy in the face. That worked. Let's punch him again in the face. Hit this guy with Velus. Apparently, no one likes to look at Victor Scholzky because they always want to fight him. Stop this guy from attacking by disabling his trait. There we go. And his focus. My God. He socked me right in the kisser. All right, we're gonna go with the Sirmian blow. Get suffering on everyone, and then we're gonna take this guy's focus down. 32 damage. Jesus Christ, Bukovac. We have Velus attack. And when Velus attacks, it's gonna attack this guy as well. So we'll just hit him with the suffering, and they should probably just both die at the end of this turn. Oh, that guy just died right now. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Inflicts damage, launches an attack on a random enemy. So, oh, it's not like he attacks him and then attacks a random enemy. He just attacks a random enemy. Okay, okay. All right. I see. Let's just hit him with that, and then we'll hit him with this. Break his focus again. He's gonna die of the bleed anyways. Or the suffering, I should say. It's like a heart attack condition. High cholesterol is what we give him, really.
Hang on. That's enough.
You're the son of a beach of Slutneshe.
I'm looking for Ariel Rofe.
All right, I don't know. Just tell him something.
Take a look at Ruzhitsky Bazaar. He has got this sort of Geschäft there.
Thanks. They're right to call this place the dungeon.
Find Ariel Rozhiki at the bazaar. Okay. The Rozhiki Bazaar. The giant siphon bottle is the landmark of Warsaw's most renowned marketplace. It is not a place for the feeble. They would leave it with an armful of unwanted milk, whittled junk, and herrings that cost more than a new pair of shoes. However, if you know the rules of the game, you'll feel like an explorer hacking through a jungle in search of artifacts. Stallkeepers and sellers chatter merrily, plying their wares and wrapping goods in old newspapers. They catch a glimpse of the next stall. It always has more customers and a fuller money bag at the end of the day. Those thoughts float around the place like ravens, making ever smaller circles. Envy, poison sleep, wearing fancy clothes is enough to risk being spat at. Hate spreads faster than cholera. In this jungle, you really need to watch your step. Bazaar seems like a great place to shop. There's nothing in here. 07 Javier. 07, bud. That guy's fucking dead. Hello? We're moving? Okay, we're good. Find Ariel at the Rozhiki Bazaar. I gotta get Ariel on my side so we can get the golem as a Salutor. I didn't get the golem my first time around, and you'll see why I didn't, or how I didn't, I should say. Piece of paper on a tree. New time for the AES meeting at 5 at the crossing of streets Bednarska and Ziemna. Or Ziemna. Football. Rozhiki Bazaar. We have a new zone opened up here. A new district. Patriotic brochure sent. Rare Book Lovers Club held by A. Boluki invites everyone to meetings at 39A Targoa Street every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Najik Synagogue. This is Crook One.
Anyone can win today. Try your luck and play.
Don't give up, ma'am. You'll get lucky this time.
And you, sir? How can I help you?
What's the game?
Good sir, let me explain. 3 cups, 1 shell. To find it is to win. Simple enough, right?
I saw that video before.
Except I've
Made me
lost
throw
3
up.
times already.
I'd love to play. Who knows, maybe I'll have more luck.
You have to wait, I'm afraid. It's the lady's turn.
Take a shot, ma'am. Fortune favors the brave.
All right, let's do it.
Come back later, sir.
You know you've been tricked by a crook, or even two.
What? How is that possible?
Why don't you go, ma'am? This isn't your lucky day.
And now we'll have a talk with you, smart aleck.
We'll teach you not to harass hard-working fiddlers. Get him!
Victor's pride really gets him a lot of fights, doesn't it? I want to look at something here. I want to get rid of this because this doesn't really pop. I want to put bloody debt on here. We need something to put on here. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Because by the time we do a strong attack, we weren't getting the benefits of bloody debt really. So I want to make sure we're getting bloody debt off more. That's a pretty strong setup there. All right, let's start the fight here. What to hit with? Bukovac. Oh yeah, interrupt your attack too. Enemy reinforcements are on the way. Well, that's not fun. Let's hit this guy with... Should I want to hit? Oh, I'm just gonna fucking one-shot this guy. Hit 6. We're about to lose a lot of focus here. The one guy's about to die though. It's that guy. But he's not dead. Oh, he's got suffering on him. He'll die. We're fine. Ah. And we got Upier here. Don't have any debuffs to get rid of, so we'll hit him with a bloody penance. Yo, how many fucking scammers are around here that has reinforcements on the way? These assholes. These crooks. These madmen. 11 damage. You can do better than that, Upier. I've seen it. Now, this guy has bloody debt on him. So in a turn, he'll take 16 damage. Let's get rid of his shit here. Let's have Upier. Let's not have Upier. Let's have Bukovac. Get some dots stacked on this guy. Oh yeah, interrupt his attack. Let's go. Oh, look at him. He's all upset. Let's hit this guy with this. Let's hit this guy with... Oh yeah. This. Four focus damage. That's brutal. That's such a brutal looking attack. Holy crap. Yo, we got... Dude, that guy's got some tickle bitties. I got shoot with my Thaumaturge. I mean, it's kind of the name of the game, right? You need Lalic up in this piece. We're about to lose all of our focus here, and that's not great. We kind of have to go. We have to get this guy out of here. We have to disrupt his attacks. Which I could by hitting him, but let's just get the bloody dead on him too. Everyone needs a Lelic on their side. Oh, he still took out my focus. Okay, this bitch. We are opened up for a big ol' attack, aren't we? I don't think I've ever seen this attack from Lelic. Let's take a look. And we gotta just pray we can interrupt this guy's attack. Oh yeah, I've seen it. Just like scrapes his face with his foot. That was Bruce. Some of the other ones. Good interrupt. Good interrupt. We love to see it. Let's expose this bitch. Let's try to interrupt his action. 50% chance to do so. Oh, we didn't do it. Shit. My kneecap. And my temple. Oh my god. We need health back. Let's do that. Oh, 20 damage right to the gut. We turned him to gold. Greedy bastard got what he wanted. What's this? Have some soda. It's called pop, not soda. What the fuck? A man is walking up to the stall and feels like getting some soda just to express his appreciation for the creativity of the structure's designers. It's shaped like a bottle of pop, so that's fun. Billfold, meticulously emptied of money, business cards, and photographs are all that remain. The theft was quick and discreet. It had to be discreet, and not for the sake of professionalism, but out of fear of the magician. If he catches someone stealing on his turf, he won't let it go. Quickly and discreetly then. Very discreetly. Don't get smart, punk. Empty bottle, drained to the last drop. It smells of alcohol and someone, well, unwashed. A thought flows down the sides of the bottle. Not particularly cohesive, but expert in nature. He's had a lot of alcohol in his life, in every neighborhood and from under every counter, one could say. And yet, the best moonshine is served at the butcher shop in Rosic. Such are the facts of life here by the Vistula. All right. Read poetry. Our times spur creativity. Never before have poets constructed such intricate metaphors to outwit censors, making them feel like they are moving in a thick fog. Book at a stall. The Drowning of Marzana. It is said that Marzana has snow white skin, wolfish teeth, and sharp claws that she uses to hunt for old folks and children who get lost in the woods during winter. Those who let fear into their hearts should take heed as well. Marzana comes for them in the night, haunting their dreams as an old, ugly hag. Luckily, she loses her power with the coming of the spring solstice. That is the time to prepare an effigy, which the women of the household should adorn with fresh twigs on each new full moon, starting in the fall. Then they should carry the effigy around the village, set it on fire, and toss it in the river. The effigy must not be looked upon as it is carried away by the river, for the drowning Marzana may bring bad luck to those who look at her. Book at a stall, the drowning of Marzana. We already read this. Go to hell. You guys rude as shit. Read. The Legends of Wars and Sawa. Long, long ago, in a place where today a proud city stretches across the Vistula, there were wild woods swarming with large wild game. Aurochs, boars, and bears. It so happened that once Prince Casimirez visited these parts. Having lost himself in the hunt, he suddenly found himself in the darkest regions of the forest. He roamed for a long time, having lost his way, and just as he was about to lose all hope of ever returning home, he saw a glade. And in the middle of that glade, a small hut. In the hut, he found a poor married couple and their newborn twins. The host offered him their hospitality and gave him food and drink. In return, the grateful prince named their children Wars and Sawa, and left a purse full of gold for the couple. They soon built a large homestead there, and new neighbors began settling all around them. To commemorate that event, the settlement was named Warsaw. Reduces focus at the end of every round, max 2 times. I think I like our buff still right now that we got going on. Nothing was fucking selling. Creative vodka bottles. The bottles are covered with dust, none are missing. The bottles tremble from the irritation instilled in them. After all, the vodka inside them is just as good as the merchandise of this bizarre magician. If only people would appreciate that and stop buying from under the counter. Okay. I've got the best booty? Is that what that guy just said? Hey, whatever you want to sell, you can sell. If it's your body, more power to you. Note in the butcher shop window. Someone wanted to write closed for inventory, but failed and gave up after several attempts. The window radiates with joyful anticipation of quick cures. The butcher shop may be closed in theory, but every cure knows that the good stuff will come, and each of them is prepared to politely wait for it.
That wasn't too hard.
Cigar stub, admittedly smoked to the last puff, but still quite luxury for this district. Words of satisfaction glow on the tip of the cigar butt. Cigars and gifts just for keeping patrols away from the butcher shop? No problem. The search for the Kabbalist. Roziki Bazaar. This whole magician is none other than Ariel Rof. One must give him credit for ruling the entire bazaar. It seems that he set up a thriving moonshine distillery in a closed butcher shop. The place is worth a visit. Let's go get some moonshine, baby.
Where do you think you're going, pretty boy?
I'm looking for someone.
Pretty boy.
Say he's got a business here.
Do the smart thing and hit the road. Go on, fuck off.
Am I wrong, or are you
That's the calmest fuck off I've ever heard.
Store? This is Ariel Roff's Geschäft, right?
I'll check you the hell out in a minute and we'll be done.
You talk just like the friend I'm looking for.
I'm asking you nicely, capisce? Bid it. I'm looking for Ariel Roffe.
Then you can double fuck off, you fucking dummkopf!
You'll attract more attention with that shouting.
Buzz on before I get my club. You're not gonna tell me how to do my job, you flibbit and raggedy sot.
Whoa!
But I know Ariel's got his hideout here. I even know which copper's hands he greases.
I don't know about no bribes, you
Provocateur?
Fuck off.
I swear, I know this is Ariel's hideout.
Know how to read? It says butcher's shop.
Sure, it's extra kosher, because there's no meat at all in there. Come on, every bum at Rouget reeks of booze from this place.
And when they come here, I'll tell them to fuck off.
Please, I just want a word with Ariel.
Ogres, how come he's still standing here mouthing off at you?
It's me, Victor.
Shulsky, I remember. Fuck off.
So, should I give him what for, boss?
Do what you want.
I'll be right back.
But Ogres, maybe don't take on the son of Shrut Miestia on your own, yeah?
I'll call you a priest if you want.
Jesus Christ. These guys. Fuck off. Casting the breakdown state on the target casts a hidden negative effect on the attacker. Interesting. Okay. Attacker was selected to stable. Oop here. Okay. What this guy with Lelik first? Damn, we didn't interrupt him. We will go with this guy with a Bukovac Howl. Break his trait. Get bloody trait on this guy, or bloody dead on this guy, I should say. We're bleeding. We're bleeding. We're bleeding. Fuck. You know, we'll do this. We'll just get rid of it, and then we'll hit this up. Keep that guy from attacking. Alright, that guy is disabled from attacking us. Put this guy up next. We'll do Bukovac's thing here. Take that guy out from attacking. Not that one. This one. He's dead. Put suffering on the other two. Stabbed again. And again. Oh. Oh no. Alright, this guy can get hit with Lelik's transferring of the bleeds, and we'll break his state of being, and we'll just punch this guy in the face. Or in the side.
All right, leave him be.
I'm sorry.
Come on, Shulsky. Let's get out of sight. But if anything starts shaking, I'll shoot you.
Oh yeah, this guy doesn't want to be around us because of the ogre.
Don't
Or for the of the not ogre. The golem.
None of your business.
Which is why we're here to see him in the first place, to help.
Got a problem?
Get help with the golem.
Sit down. Tell me why you're bothering me and How exactly did you find me?
A very inventive hiding spot. And a nice place.
We've got our own little store here with different varieties. I'm just doing my best to unload it efficiently. Don't waste my time.
It wasn't such a huge challenge.
Who squealed?
There are traces all over the dungeon. You're not being very careful.
If you want something out of me, you better get to the ass-kissing part. Say what you want.
Why do they call that bruiser Oguras?
He's got a green pecker from untreated pox with these little bumps like on those little cocktail gherkins.
What the fuck?
I hope he gets well soon.
I'll pass that on. That everything?
What the fuck? Did he just say?
I've got a certain problem, and I'd like to get rid of it quickly.
Is it made of clay and weighs 2 tons when it shows up? So you got sick of running back and forth across Kerridge Bridge?
I need the knowledge of a Kabbalist. Your knowledge.
I think I have at least a few reasons to say no, don't I? The main one is the death of my business partner and best friend.
I won't be able to say that because my pride is too high.
I didn't know a golem was after me.
You shouldn't have.
I like how that's a thing.
If
If you make too many prideful answers, you get blocked off from
that
answers.
job. I don't have time, Arya. We both know that only you can help me. You can keep tormenting me, but are you going to tell me something or not?
I can torment you and tell you. A golem is a Salutor like any other, but housed in a physical form. But you attract it and bind it in the same way.
So you need to discern the flaw of the person it's following and then defeat it.
Well done. The difference being that it's following blood first and the flaw second. But first you have to deprive the golem of its physical body, the shell in which the Salutor is housed. You also need to know where the ritual was conducted, because that's the only place you can do it. Good luck.
Golem is a unique Salutor due to the fact that it has a physical form. As long as the material shell doesn't crack, nothing can be done about it.
How can I get rid of that clay shell it has?
You can't. For that you need a Kabbalist. Moi. I know the incantation for the Barur ritual.
What?
Instructions for reversing the evil eye, cleansing body and soul, and hiding from the unwanted, but why should I explain them to you?
I'm guessing this will cost me something. Money? A favor? A further humiliation?
We'll see.
I know the place the golem was summoned. The basement of Nojik Synagogue.
So, Sofer managed to do it?
Golem can only be stopped in the place where it was brought to life, so everything must be resolved in the basement of the synagogue. Yeah, you would raise some flags and probably get a lot of people upset if you just had a giant old golem following you around. This isn't Pokemon YOLO systematic. Come on.
So, apart from my family's blood, the golem is attracted to my initial flaw, right?
Initial? So how many have you got?
I've got plenty. I have a really handsome number of Salutors.
You're lying. You'd have lost your mind.
If you say so. Thank you. So we're going into the basement of a synagogue, where you'll use Kabbalah to strip the golem of its physical form, right? Then I'll bind it and free myself from its curse?
Not quite. The golem is mine.
Rolf has a condition. He would only help me with Golem if he could then assume his control of it.
What do you need the golem for?
None of your business.
None of your business.
That's very sentimental if you think about it.
Another word, and you'll be looking for a new Kabbalist.
I like this like song in the background here. It fits the vibe. I don't want to give it up. I want to have the golem this time around. Let's see what happens.
Over my dead body.
Very possibly. But as you said, you've got a lot of Salutors. This one won't make a difference to you. And you'll never hear me say, fuck off, again.
And what about my flaw? If I lose my initial flaw, I'll lose contact with my initial Salutor, right?
Could be yes, could be no. I don't know. Want to find out?
No.
Unless you've got a long line of relatives with flaws.
Bonds of blood. Schultzky family blood is needed to complete the ritual. The blood of someone with a flaw, to be exact. Since I'm not going to sacrifice mine, I need to know if my sister carries one as well.
I've got a sister, twin, but I don't know if Ligia carries a flaw.
You'd better find out if you want to get rid of the golem. Then go back to your sister and find out if she carries a flaw.
All right, I'll bring her here. Maybe she'll be better off without the flaw.
I'm not here to heal your conscience. You're one cold son of a bitch.
Let's wrap this up. We've got a deal.
A toast? A very successful batch. We haven't shipped everything out yet.
This won't make me go blind, will it?
The risk is part of the fun.
Fucking send it.
I'll risk it.
That shadow was kind of weird. It didn't have his arm shadow.
We'll meet there. I've got one more thing to sort out.
Don't forget your sister.
Hey. You keep my sister's name out of your mouth. Find out if Ligia carries a flaw. I'll go have the conversation with Ligia. So in my initial playthrough, I used her flaw. Like I took her flaw from her to use for the golem, but I also let Rolf take the golem. I'm not gonna do that this playthrough. I'm gonna have her keep her flaw, and we'll sacrifice our initial flaw because I want to see if we lose Upir or not. I'm curious about that. And I'm gonna try to take the golem for myself because I didn't get a chance to use him during my review playthrough, so I want to use them. Port Praga. What the fuck?
There's one's taken.
What?
Cup, Fjörkir, Hackney, what don't you understand?
Do we need to spell it out for you? Get out!
Take it back and maybe I let you live.
Look at him! That's what I'm talking about. Harassing good people, Satan's spawn.
Driver, stay here. This won't take long.
And your pride really does get you in a lot of fights. It really does. Holy shit. Oh, let's just do that real quick. We're gonna punch this guy in the mouth. You don't have to shoot a gun from that close. My God. Attack with Velis. A chance for the attack to be triple damage. Let's fucking send it. It's the last time you shoot me, bitch. We'll live. We'll survive. I don't know. Sometimes they aren't moving after they're lying on the ground. Sometimes they are. I think it just depends on the 68 damage. That man ain't getting up. I don't care what anyone says. That man is dead. Holy fuck. We have 4 health. We need to kill this guy's stat. We can do it this way. We'll stop his attack. He liked that. Let him fool you. He liked that. All right. I have one other thing to take care of, though. We have to follow these memories of Upir first. Before we get this golem, and before we possibly lose Upir, I want to finish this quest line with Upir. Because if we lose him, we won't be able to finish the quest line, and we're missing out on XP, and we need all the Thaumaturge points we can get.
What do you want to tell me, friend?
And the teacher said, Victor, is the right here in the classroom with us right now? I almost pissed myself.
Laugh all you want, but I really can't see it. I can't help it.
I'm coming up here, don't worry. This way? This way.
Victor, promise me that the whispers of these Salutors of yours won't turn you into a cynic like your father.
I promise, Mother. I'd rather not change at all, much less into father.
I guess he had disdain for his father before he sent him away.
You'll see! My Upir will order you to eat your own brain! I'm telling Mom, all you Thaumaturges are crazy.
Why would you threaten your sister like that? That's fucked up. Telling her she's gonna make her eat her own brain? That's even more fucked up.
I've been carrying it with me for half a lifetime. I remember there was someone else here. He wasn't happy. He thought I wasn't ready yet. Miss, maybe he was right.
What's Upir want? Let's go find out. Wait, we have a thing here. I have to sneeze. I had to seize again. I think we're good now. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We already looked at that. Oop here. What are you doing?
The plan is simple. Bashka has a stand around the corner where she sells moonshine. You've got the money, I've got the will. Everything fits. The evening is set.
You're a real strategist, brother.
They're gonna steal some moonshine.
Then the bald guy looks to his left, looks to his right, and pooh, smacks the cop right in the face.
Calm down, don't go hitting me now. Has anyone ever told you that you get overly excited about certain things?
I don't think anyone's told him that. This way. Follow the red lights? Nope. Generally not the best course of action.
Name?
Shulsky.
From those Shulskis? Well, well, your daddy will be happy.
They got caught.
Just like my daddy when he hears that I've been leading little Victor down the wrong path again.
Shut your mouth, punk, or my deputy will put a precautionary bullet in your right butt.
Whoa! Excessive force much? Especially with a rifle that close?
Aboris wanted to show me his father's store. He picked a bad moment. I didn't need Thaumaturge to feel his shame at that moment. We can go. Now I'm ashamed of what I felt back then. I felt superior.
Hope they get that sorted soon, the texture streaming when you load in. Just let it load a little bit longer in the background than just have me pop in and have everything loaded in, you know? Just make the loading screen just a little bit longer. It should take care of that. Letter. Dear Mr. Julius, you made me very uncomfortable at the last ball. Miss Jadwiga not only comes from a barely respectable family, but she is not even pretty. I really don't understand why you were so fixated on her during all the fast dances while I stood on the sidelines and wasted my time in idle conversations with boring ants. You would like to see me again. Agreed, but on one condition. As a token of your devotion and assurance of kindness, I will accept a gift. At Mr. Mikuzuski's on Brukawa Street, you can purchase a gift that will put me in a better mood. Please do not bother showing up without that gift. Mariana. Man. Girls like that are the worst. Am I right, boys? You can, see me if you buy me a gift. Letter. Dear Jadwisya, you ask me how I find living with my auntie and uncle. Well, I enjoy a great many comforts here, and in this respect, it is a change for the better. Recently, however, I have observed what some of my uncle's strange habits are. You've probably heard of him. His name is Adam Baluki. He has one room next to his bedroom that he doesn't allow anyone to enter. He often carries large packages there. When I ask my aunt about this, she replies that he has a collection of insects that he takes great care of. However, I do not believe it. Who would want to collect insects and guard access to them with such fervor? Be sure to visit me because we need to solve this puzzle together. Your devoted friend, Anna. Right back to her with rice. Jesus, that's a bit extreme there, Sonny. That's aggressive. Pavizhle, here we go. Let's go see what Uper wants.
Victor, my old man will kill me when he finds out this was our doing.
Don't go yellow on me now, brother. First off, it wasn't our doing, it was mine. Second, keep a lookout if anybody's coming. I have to focus.
Teeming's a prick. Look, it's so pretty.
You
Yep.
made the eye a little crooked.
Yep, he's gonna delete all his messages, but it doesn't matter. He's already on said list. It's automatic. Screenshots already made by the government, shared with their government. It's all ogre. It's all ogre.
Victor, get it through your fucking head. I don't give a fuck about the Shulsky family money. This is a matter of my pops and my honor.
All right, already, calm down. I haven't.
I'm already on
What plan?
Oh no.
Because if Sataniswaf is involved, I'm out.
Calm down, it's not like that, but we have to get into his office. I don't want to see it. We didn't realize what we were doing. We were still children. Mieszko Teeming was a scoundrel. He ruined many people's lives. This is my pride. The same you clung to. Barely discovered, but it was what pushed me into it. It got the better of me at the time. Are we all like that? Is every Thaumaturge enslaved by their flaw? I was tormented by guilt for a long time. But eventually, that event made me who I am today. Didn't it?
That's the incident that led Victor's father to having him sent out of town. I thought I had traveled my bed. Wait, I gotta go to... Oh no, she's over here. She's at the shop. Bada-boo-boo. We're not gonna use her flaw though. We'll use, we'll give up our flaw and we're gonna try to take their golem. I just want to see what happens, you know? Trying to make opposite decisions of what I made in my first playthrough. Admires the view. Who is that on the balcony? Do you work here? This is a family business. We got a thaumaturgy point. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Miss Shulska. Is that something common in that language where like the males go by like one version of the last name and the females go by another version? Is that common in different languages?
You promised to show up for the lecture. It doesn't matter anymore.
I had a lot on my mind.
Oh shit.
Well, yes. What brings you here?
That was a timed mission? Oh fuck. We got the donuts and everything. Oh, I pissed her off.
We have to talk about the golem. I know how to stop it now.
I didn't realize that was a timed mission.
Tell me.
I found out that you can only call off a golem in the place where it was made. It was summoned in the synagogue.
How do you know that?
I'm a Thaumaturge.
Quit bragging. Just tell me what comes next.
Do you trust me, sister?
I trust you. And I'm glad that you're here with me. Even if it's not always easy.
Do you know what a flaw is?
Kind of, but Papa didn't tell me too much about his abilities.
A flaw is a hidden stamp that sometimes defines our behavior or even our lives. It's formed in the subconscious and centers around the things that matter most to us. It might be the memory of something tragic or shocking from the past, or something that takes us over completely, obsessively. If you were to tell me the one thing in your life that matters most, what would it be?
Where's this coming from? My family. And you, too, of course.
Now, seriously this time.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'm putting you second. Work comes first. I want to work. Hard and honestly. And I want to be respected for it. Not have fingers pointed at me. And so it will be.
Lygia's flaw. I saw the hallmarks of a flaw within Lygia, one associated with her ambitious approach to life. That's enough for now. The Golem Curse. I already have all the information on Golem's Curse. All I need to do now is go to the ritual site with Lygia. Ariel Rolf will be waiting for us there. I only wonder if I should keep a promise made to a criminal.
I don't doubt you've got that certain something inside you. I will. And thank you for opening up to me. And good luck.
Thank you.
I meant the people who stand in your way.
Thank you.
I need you. We must end it. Together.
You sound serious. What's going on?
Today, the curse placed on Father will lose its power. But we have to get going.
Are we going down into the synagogue basement?
Ariel Roffer is already waiting for us. He's the one leading this whole thing.
Do I know him?
I sincerely hope not. He's not a suitable companion for you.
Oh, now I'm dying of curiosity.
There's no time.
How exciting. I feel 10 years old again.
Oh Lord, it's coming. Oh shit. The picture with Father and Hayat fell and was cracked. That's ominous. Commence the ritual. Oh, we got things to look at. Hold. Set of 3 candles. Ariel scattered words of deep meditation on the Kabbalist nature of the elements around the candles. Fire, air, and water are complemented by earth, which constitutes Golem's essence, at least in theory. Is the Golem an avatar? Sefer Yetzirah, the Book of Creation, contains descriptions of mystical Kabbalist rituals. Thoughts of doubt clung to the book. Ariel admitted to himself that he would have wielded the names of God more skillfully had his faith not died one fateful afternoon. Having sensed that I was coming, however, Rofe quickly composed himself. The ritual. The ritual is based on the use of the right combination of the names of God and the elements complemented by golem. Kabbalah isn't that hard.
The darling sister, here in person. You clearly are of the same blood. We have nearly everything ready, I see.
I don't think we've met. Ligia Szulska.
Ariel Ruffer. The pleasure is mine.
Mr. Ruffer, this is everything I've been able to find. The candles are placed where you commanded.
Fine.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Szulski. And you must be dear Ligia Szulska. My regards.
The mademoiselle looks pale. Do you feel all right, my lady?
Yes, sure.
Victor, I need a pound of flesh, and it's up to you whose body it comes from.
Victor, what's going on? What's he talking about?
Are you scared?
I'm not afraid of anything. Are you?
Never. You mustn't fear.
Then let's do it. Tell me how I can help you.
You've already helped me plenty.
Enough chit-chat. Since everything's ready, let's get to work.
How do you get rid of the golem's physical form?
There's an old ritual. It's called the bell. It's a sifting ritual. The incantation allows us to sift out the demonic part from the rest of the creature. It also helps with cases of possession.
Good to know.
By the way, your father must have really gotten under Sophie's skin.
My father had that effect on people. Let's begin.
Don't mess this up.
I'll do my best.
Won't it come?
Patience.
That's a big boy.
Hashem, be merciful.
Have more faith, Feldman. More faith. Yid Kadash Shimi Rabba. Ready?
Yes.
I take her flaw, you get rid of the golem, and we're quits.
Transfer Ligia's flaw to myself and keep the golem. Full aerial, lower the golem with your flaw of pride and intercept it. We're gonna do that because I said yes last time. It took her flaw and he kept the golem. I don't want to get rid of Ligia's flaw, but I also want the golem, so we'll sacrifice our flaw of pride and intercept it.
I've reconsidered our deal, Ariel.
What?
I want to see what happens when we go this route. I know what happens when she loses her flaw. I know what happens when Rofe gets the golem. I want to see what happens when I get the golem. We got Velis and Bukovac here. Let's start this fight. I think we're set up fine with our perks and shit. I'll hit with Bukovac first, get this guy started ticking down with suffering. And we will work the body on this guy here. Excuse me. Actually, we're gonna stack some sufferings on this guy. What does this do? Perfectionism makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible. Oh shit, he's gonna cast that on these guys. That's not great for me. Hit that guy with that. Velis will hit this guy with this. Interrupt your attack, maybe? This guy has 3 stacks of suffering. And we interrupted his attack. Huge. That guy's just gonna fall off dead. Let's go with this. We have a 60% chance of slowing his attack. We did not get that. We did not. That's okay. He just smacked me in the face for 11 damage. It's fine. That guy fell off. Big damage there. Big damage here. What do we got here? Bukovac, Lelik, and Upir. All right, we'll attack this one with Bukovac first. Take care of this guy's stuff. We'll just remove his trait and get him staggered here for a second. All right, that's really good. I really just want to hit him with that. And hit her with this. Remove her trait and make her staggered. Give her bloody dead as well. This guy's got a trait again. Give me a Lelik. Hit me with that. And on this chick, just toss out the concussion, I guess. Yeah, because it'll speed up my action of my next attack by 1 round, so we can get a quick attack on our medium one. Jesus. We are hurting. What the fuck happened? Oop, here, I need health. These are reinforcements, right? We actually probably will win right here. Was that a shadow of Leah? Don't let the golem slip out of my hands. Oh, Jesus!
Even Ganaths have more honor.
What are you going to do? Cry?
Fuck off!
Enough! Stop! Both of you! Not here!
You're lucky, Shulsky.
That's enough, Mr. Rofer.
You'll be looking over your shoulder for the rest of your life.
Let's get your sister to a safe place. I'll call a carriage.
Did he punch her first? I'll kill him! Fuck.
What happened? How did I get here?
Feldman helped me bring you here. He just left. He told me to say hello.
That was kind of him. What about the golem?
Now we're safe from the curse of Satanisław. The golem is mine now.
And what about my floor?
Nothing. I didn't want to take the chance that without the flaw you'd become someone else. We are joined by blood, and we both carry flaws. It didn't matter to the golem.
So why did you bring me to the synagogue? What was that for?
All this was so that Rafa wouldn't suspect anything. If he'd seen through me, he wouldn't have performed the ritual.
I almost died of fear because of you.
And I sound sorry, don't I?
There will be consequences. Ariel Rafa doesn't seem like someone who easily forgets.
How do you feel?
Like before, but more so. I need to sign all the sureties and tackle the shelf of ointments in Mirov. What about you?
For the moment, I'm okay. We're safe, since I've got the golem.
I hope you know what you're saying.
I have to go. I think you should rest.
I think you should rest.
Nonsense. I don't have time for this. Victor? I think Papa would have been proud of you.
So much to do in so little time. Let's take a look at the golem here. We don't actually have full control of it yet. Seems like we still have Oop here, which is nice. But we have Shem. Inflicts damage, slows the enemy's planned action by no more than 2 rounds. It's a slow attack here. He's a big boy. He doesn't move fast. Afar, inflicts damage if the enemy's focus is less than full. The skill inflicts double damage. That's pretty big. Damn. Inflicts damage if the enemy is in the suffering state. The skill inflicts double damage. Not bad. And Met, 60 to 72 damage. Inflicts damage. That's his this is just a big boy. Ooh! I don't think we lost Oop here. He's still here. We gotta meet with Rasputin to get ourselves healed up anyways. We have so much to do. Holy crap. Yeah, he's a slow boy, but he's a big boy. Like that's a 2-turn action, that's a 3-turn action, 3-turn, 2-turn. But I have things that'll quicken my Salutors attacks. So I may spec into one of those. Torn letter. Dear Miss Shulska, I am a practical man. I am not driven by sentiments. I am driven by profit. Our combined assets, united by marriage, would bring plentiful benefits to both of us. Your money will help build my cold meat empire, and you will be able to end that work nonsense. Nothing like some cold meat to get the mood going for marriage. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I think I'm gonna call it there though. For the day, stream save, yes. Quit game, yes. Thank you guys all for hanging out today though. I appreciate you. You guys are wonderful for being here. We will pick up with this on Tuesday. Tomorrow is gonna be Pacific Drive. I'm excited for that. Let me find someone on Twitch for us to raid for the Thaumaturge. I don't know if you can raid on YouTube yet, but you know, I'll just post the link, and then if people want to come over from YouTube to whoever we raid, cool. If not, cool. So let me see if there's anyone that I'm following that I want to send you guys to first before we pick a random Thaumaturge streamer. No. Doesn't look like it. I gotta clean up my following list. I don't watch like any of these people anymore. Let's look. Thaumaturge. Hey, it's me. This person looks like they just started the game, so go send some love to this person. Ready, set, spy. Yeah, if you guys want to watch someone else play this game, that'd be cool. If not, you know, it's whatever. I'm gonna go meal prep for the week and then go to bed. Yeah, tomorrow Pacific Drive, we will continue that, and then come back with this on Tuesday. We'll get through Act 2 and we'll do a lot of the side stuff on Tuesday. Well, actually, we'll get another Salutor Tuesday to start after we get our golem fixed, and then move on from there. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.